Alright, y'all. I'm just gonna let the song finish out. There's like 10 seconds left. And then I'll switch over to my okay, it's over, it's over. I yapped too much. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to my transition screen. Alright, hello everybody. So good to I had a much better than expected turnout, once again, you know? A big reason why I do this tournament is uh just because of the very very supportive community, you know, like um yeah, you love to see it. You missed registration. I might be able to get you in. We're cutting it a little bit close. I might still be able to get you in, but yeah, we probably shouldn't accept any more last minute signups after that. If you wanted to send me your start GG thingy or profile, whatever it's called. But yeah, today should be a good one. We've got a lot of competitor, some pretty even like some people that haven't been in Chris Cup in a bit or have come back, you know? Like so some of course a lot of familiar faces, which I always appreciate, but also very excited to see some people that have entered Chris Cup in the past, but it's just been a bit. Um should but yeah, I'm pretty excited. So with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and set up the room. I got a message. Who's messaging me? Oh, Akai, I already I was able to find you
defeat,
without you sending me
yourself.
that.
To seize victory, know
Anyway, also hi Abyss. Good to see you. Good to see all your lovely faces, or I guess, well, not faces, but usernames in the chat. We're gonna go ahead and set up the room. I'll have my commentators in here shortly, but we're still doing some check-ins. As you guys can see, I've got a lot of cool new stuff, like this transition screen, for instance. So that way then you guys aren't just staring at the lobby the whole time. And soon you'll see the new and improved and more automated overlay I made for when we're actually in matches. But yes, go ahead and create the room. Probably gonna play Sand. Yeah, I saw the Sandy trailer came out. Also, hi Omega! I'm so glad to have you and Zap on the comms for tonight. I think it's been a bit since you two were kind of like the commentator duo, you know? So, it'll be like old times. An oldie but a goodie. It's been age. I know. It's crazy. Also, kudos to like everyone that's checked in, like both on Discord and in Start GG. Like, you guys are amazing. Like, it looks like there's 41 out of 49 people checked in. Appreciate you all so much. And you're gonna hop on in chat in a second? Cool. Thank you for putting me in the tournament. Of course. I mean, I kind of expect that. Like, as an... I've been... Well, as you guys know... Well, maybe some of you don't know. I started Krisalys Cup in April of last year. It was supposed to be, like, just a one-time thing. But then everyone was like, oh my god, this is so cool. Are you hosting any more? And I'm like, well, I wasn't planning on it. But I mean, if you guys want... So, Krisalys Cup was monthly... for the longest time, up until this month, actually. Like, this is actually my first month where it's bi-weekly now. So this is the second week of January, and I figured the timing worked out pretty well because, you know, Frosty is, like, right around the corner, so for those of you that are going to Frosty, I figured this would be a great opportunity for some last-minute practice. And yeah... Also, Zap, thank you for the raid. I was just saying how I'm excited to have you on the comms with Omega again. Should be a good one. We haven't even started yet, and I already got raided. That's crazy. But yeah. I was hoping he wouldn't be a Guilty Gear character, but he's just Kai Kisk. Yeah, and I've heard kind of that same thing. From what I've seen, yeah, it's kind of what it looks like. I don't know. I guess let me ask you guys this before we get started. So I know there's a lot of people that are in the what's called the Sandalphon waiting room, right? Where they're like, I'm not really feeling Grand Blue, but maybe Sandalphon. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna wait till Sandalphon's out. Based on what you guys saw in the trailer, for those of you that have seen it, what do you think? Do you think Sandalphon has what it takes to regenerate interest in the game? Or I don't know. I guess it's hard to say, I guess, but why is Sandy Kai? I don't mind playing Kai, I just wanted Sandy to be more Grand Blue. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. It's totally fair. Ooh, Omega. Okay, I'm gonna hop in the chat with you. Ah, why is my face so big? Hey, Omega. My
Hello, hello.
Discord thing isn't working. Yeah,
Oh,
how are
what's
you
it doing?
doing? Oh, wait, I don't think they can hear you. Hold on, I need to change the...
Cool. Test, test. Can y'all hear me? Hello, hello. Hello,
Okay, I
hello.
think they can hear you now. Sorry about that.
Okay, cool. Oh, no worries. But yeah, what's up, guys? Hello. How you doing, Chris?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. I'm good. I am kind of an idiot, so I thought that the Psy Games Cup Finals was gonna be tonight, not last night. So I woke up this morning, saw
Oh,
the Sandy trailers, like, oh, I don't know my days. So that was a nice surprise though, being able to see what's coming up down the line. But yeah, Sandy, end of February, so that's gonna be pretty cool.
yeah. I thought he was coming out this month.
Yeah, I kind of was hoping that he'd come out in like 2 weeks, like at the like beginning of February. But I mean, I guess that makes sense to do it at
Mm-hmm.
the end. At least doing it like between the months or whatever. I don't know what that means for the battle seasons, because I think the end of this current battle season for like Grandmaster and stuff like that is at the end of this month, if I'm not mistaken. So they'll probably just reset it or
Yeah.
make it short or something.
Yeah, that makes sense. So thank you for the follow, Anerlon. Hopefully I said that right. I always feel like I'm terrible at pronouncing names, but...
I feel that I can never pronounce people's names right ever. Yeah, what's up,
Yeah.
Kirigaki? How are you? Clunk, I see you in chat too.
Hey, hi,
Jock.
Clunk. Captain Clunk, yeah. Literally a captain because... I don't know if you heard Omega, but... Oh, hey, Zap!
Hello, hello. How's
Yo,
everyone?
what up?
How is it going?
Doing good, thank you. Setting
Yep.
up, opening up the game here.
Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah, I saw you were streaming and rewatching some of Psy Games Cup.
Just finished in time, my friend.
Yeah,
It
sorry.
was...
I kind of saw you were still streaming. I'm like, hey, no rush, but...
Yeah, no problem.
We'll
I
be...
actually fast forwarded the grand finals just a tiny bit so I could get it in. Did you guys have a chance to see who won and how the grand finals went down and all those things? Hello, everyone.
How do you turn
Hey,
you up
Clunk.
slightly, Zap? Hold on.
Quite some
Thank
time
you.
has passed.
Yeah,
No
but no,
worries.
I
You
didn't.
wouldn't
I
like
didn't
to
watch
rest?
it. I mistook whenever finals are happening. I thought they were gonna happen tonight. So I've got some sets I need to go back and watch. I'll probably do that tomorrow.
No
But
spoilers then for you.
I
Yep.
already saw the I saw on Twitter or whatever. I saw the graphic for who won, so I guess no spoilers for anybody that cares. But I think it's gonna be nice for Arc World Tour points because of this winner for some people. So I'm excited to kind of look at that stuff tomorrow.
I thought the grand finals was pretty nice.
I know this is my bias showing up, but it made me happy to see so many Siegs, so many
Yeah,
Siegfrieds.
I saw it was apparently like 4 Siegfrieds in top 8.
Yeah.
We had a player also switching to force the Siegfried mirror against his
Yeah,
opponent
that was
when he was
interesting.
losing. That was very interesting. You don't see that often in fighting games.
Yeah, just nice, honest Shoto versus Shoto. And
I
yeah,
like it.
Siegfried's still great. So
Mhm.
understandable to
Hey,
have him in the back pocket because people had him since before the bounce patch where he become just slightly worse. I mean, he's still really strong.
oh, Clunk, did you do the entire Games Cup? 11 hours?
11 hours. Oof.
My
Jeez.
goat.
Yeah, I wish I could have joined, but I was busy working on like something for a potential job opportunity, and I knew I was gonna get distracted. So I'm like, I probably better not. Fortunately, had oh, I don't know how do you say that? Sanchi way too early, so I had to watch my goat lose way before top 16. Oh no.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying because I did at least track some of the matches up before top 8, and it's kind of weird because they use they use a different kind of software for their brackets for Games Cup, so it's not like Star GG. It's I forgot what it's called, but it was a little weird to kind of navigate through it. So I definitely appreciate that most people use Star GG. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. I don't know, like challenge. I can't figure out that site. Like I was trying to pull up the bracket for Wall Brawl once, like just through a regular search, and I just could not find it. I don't know like how the search function on
Yep.
that works.
Yeah, the discoverability on challenge is not very good.
Yeah.
It's pretty simple and straightforward. So like if you're just throwing up a bracket, it's pretty nice. But
Mhm.
yeah, I had that same problem whenever I was trying to find wall brawls to like go back and look at those brackets. It's really difficult to just search for it on challenge. So I had to
Yeah.
like specifically find Brick's Discord, find where he posts the links, and then go from there.
I had to do
Which
the
I mean, I should
same
have been in
thing.
his.
I'm glad
Yeah.
it wasn't just me. I thought maybe, oh, I don't know, maybe it's just me not understanding it, but I guess I'm not the only one.
All right,
All
I'm
right.
set up to go into the room if
Oh,
you
yeah,
have a
yeah. Sorry,
password to
yeah.
hand over.
Let me DM y'all the password. I totally forgot.
No
Yeah, I'll join that
problemo.
then.
We're waiting on 4 more people to check it with. That's actually incredible. I was usually with tournaments this big, I usually expect a lot more DQs, but yeah, everyone's checked in except 4 people, so we're giving them 5 more minutes. And if they're not here, then I'll just get to marking the matches.
Sweet. Yeah. I'll credit that to Sanophon for the the low DQ rate. So yeah, excited that we have a 2.0 date. That's the big thing.
Is it the same
Yeah.
date as his release, right? It is. It
Yes,
must be.
yeah. So it's
Yeah.
February 26th.
It's a little later than I expected, but we have something to look forward to, and I am looking forward to it. I got a little late. Omega, what are your thoughts on Sandalphon? It might be a repeat for the audience if you have a one-liner just for me.
Oh, we need to see more. I want to see more about what his elemental wings are going to do, I think. But him being a Shoto, I mean, it looks like he's going to be kind of Shoto-y and pretty straightforward. I think that kind of checks out for what Grand Blue likes. But yeah, once we see more and get a better idea, kind of hard to tell. I didn't actually pay attention to his shoes, to his boots. I've talked about this before because like he wears heels. He's wearing some pretty dang high heels, at least in Relink. Whenever you see him there.
Yeah. Well, my audience was pointing out the Lucifer hug in his animations when I was checking him out for the first time today, which I thought was endearing. But it might, I don't know, they were making connections with the boots, and I'm like, where is this going? I was talking about his cool sword aesthetics. But I think he looks super great. I love the air dash, and it's true we don't see that much. So much more yet to be revealed about this character.
Also, sorry, gamer cowboy, whose voice is cutting out? Sorry, I'm not sure who you're referring to, because at least on my end, it shows that both of your voices are coming through just fine, but Omega's?
Oh, mine? Oh, am I having some issues? Let me see if I can do something else here.
For what it's worth, I hear you good without any cutting out on my end, Omega. But
okay, cool. Thank you.
You should have a checkup though.
Oh, he said it was just cutting out a little bit, but it's not happening, or it didn't happen again. Okay, cool.
Yeah, let me know if it happens again. I'm pretty self-aware when it comes to audio stuff like that, so I'll look into it and see if there's an issue.
Okay, just 3 more minutes, and just fortunately, someone asked if they could like check in late, but we might just have to, just want to make sure the bracket's moving, so might have an unintentional DQ, but otherwise, yeah, we're just waiting on 2 more check-ins, so good job, everyone, for checking in. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, I took a look at bracket earlier, and yeah, it's looking pretty stacked. We got quite the competitors today.
For sure.
So, Miss Chris, how are you feeling about Sandalphon?
I don't really know, to be honest. Like, a lot of, what's already been said in chat is sort of the impression I get. It's like he's very, well, actually, I was in someone's like stream earlier, and they were watching, and they said that Sandalphon basically has Siegfried's like heavy DP.
Okay.
Like very Shoto-like, so he seems interesting. I mean, I'd give him a try. I don't know if I would stick with him, but... And like I said,
he's
honestly...
no Siegfried.
Right, like no one's gonna ever achieve that level, for me, but... I mean, like I said, selfishly, I hope Sandalphon is enough to rekindle people's interest in the game, because there's so many people in the, Sandalphon waiting room. So honestly, that's all I really care about. So he looks promising, but I don't know.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this character since Vanilla. Like, I'm surprised it's taken them this long for him to come out, because he's always been a really popular character. The storyline that happens in both Vanilla and Rising is like very much stuff that deals with Sandalphon. So like Belial's a big part of that, Beelzebub's a big part of that.
Right.
So the fact that it took him this long, season 2 of Rising, for him to finally come, it's been a long time coming. So I'm glad he's here.
Yeah. Better late than
Couldn't
never.
agree
right?
more. He seems insanely popular. I was having fun at watching reading some of the comments underneath the video of the reveal trailer, and some of them are pretty funny, but you can feel the effervescence. There is a popularity with this character. Like, now the main character finally arrives. But not only that, we got 2.0. I'm excited for the patch notes. I thought 1.5 was great, a lot of changes, and we're getting rank changes, which I think is really good. And I think they want to revamp everything, right? So if you guys remember, they did mention that some time ago. I don't know exactly when it's going to drop exactly for that, but I'm assuming with 2.0, we're at least going to get more news. And I think that's exciting to bring back people because of Sandalphon, and then keep them because of the systematic changes as well.
Yeah, for sure. I'm hoping that's going to be the case. And I mean, I think overall, Rising has been slowly patching and moving in a good direction for the game. It's definitely better than it was at launch. So I'm excited to see, like you're saying, like what they changed, like how do they address some of these concerns players have had, and how do we, keep things nice and healthy and keep things balanced. I'm still kind of a believer that Sandalphon's probably going to come out, and although he's not looking like he's super crazy or flashy, I think he's probably going to be extremely strong, because I don't see Cygames making somebody as popular as Sandalphon bad. I don't see that being a thing, so I think he's going to be a really strong character at launch.
Rightfully so, and they've done really well with the DLCs. I mean, a lot of them, Versusia, Vikala, they're not necessarily always obnoxious to fight are extremely strong in the tier list. I think they've been releasing not a sort of power creep DLC, and I couldn't agree more with a statement you said. Every change they've been making in every patch moves the game in a direction I agree with. They've always been nailing it with the changes, even though it's kind of slow. It's the right ones. I feel it's the right ones, and I want to see what's in store for us for 2.0. All right. Do we already know who is our first stream match to kick us off this Chris Cup number 10?
Yeah, so I am decided we're gonna start with one of my good friends who hasn't been in Chris Cup in a bit. We versus
I remember we.
Nugget. And
Nice.
then with Utopia and Big Hand Sam on standby.
Omega. First of all, this is a throwback for me. As you know, my first commentary experience was with you in Chris Cup. I think we did the number 1, the first Chris Cup together, if I recall well, or if it was 1 or 2. And I was we in that tournament. I remember shoutcasting we and having a fun with the audience, kind of saying we every time he would do the Blanca ball, because if I remember correctly, he plays Charlotta.
That is correct. I think we did play in that first Chris Cup, and yeah, I think that was the one that we both did together. I think I called you Zapparoni, I think, for that first time. 'Cause that was my first time. That was like my first time meeting you. I think this is because it's been so long since we've actually like had a chance to like hang out aside from in each other's streams. So, yeah, looking forward to this for sure. And yeah, so having we in this bracket's great. I do track results for the online weeklies that happen, and I saw recently that we won one of these online brackets. Bestie Brawl number 4 got first place out of 16 in that one. So yeah. Congrats. So looking forward to seeing more of the Charlotta, more of the Charlotta army come through and Blanca ball their way into the top 8 brackets,
Can we get a Wii for maybe not every Blanca ball, but if you see a few Blanca balls and you feel motivated for the throwback, because it's kicking it off with this match with this player just reminds me of that tournament, Omega, and it all pieces back together, and it's going to be a great one to start it off with. Every ultimate ball. Thank you for the suggestion, Clug. That would be a good one.
Yeah, we'll be seeing those a lot for sure. And real quick, Miss Chris, can you share your screen in Discord?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, just to make sure that me and Zap don't have
just desynced or anything. Yeah, I got you.
Like a
Can you see
spectator issue
it?
where we are. Yeah, we're desynced. One moment.
Just want to make sure you can see it.
So I want to synergize with you, Omega. Are you going to be watching her stream from Discord, or are you going to be watching from your game?
I want to be watching from Discord. Is the plan. I think we had issues last time we tried to do just spectator matches. When me and you were spectating.
I was doing it in game the last few times, and it was okay.
Oh, okay. Well, then we can try that.
We were using Discord as a backup, however. If you get desynced, if you get disconnected, then we hop into the Discord stream as our backup strategy.
Yeah, good call. We'll give that a shot.
All right. But let me know. I am up for anything as well.
Cool. Yeah, let's do just the in-game spectator in that case. See how that goes.
Here, let me try to...
Yeah.
Wonder if Nugget is here. Here, I'll ping him in Discord. Just give me a moment. Join the room. Password is Chris. Okay.
I like how we is solemnly standing at the middle of the stream with this intimidating name.
Grandmaster.
I like Wee's name.
Like Grandmaster. I love Wee's name. It's I wonder if he makes sure there's the same amount of ease every time he uses potentially this username across games and platforms. Probably not. I mean, but
no, you should definitely be the kind of thing where you add an E every time you win with like Ult Blanca Ball or something. Every time you get a top 8.
Let's go. We're starting the lore, whether he wants it or not. It's
15 E's
15
every
E's
time. That's
every
funny.
time.
Any reason for 15 specifically, or just a
I
fun
knew
number?
it. I had an inkling. There was something there.
I don't know where Nugget is. Oh, or that's Mikkel. Okay, I thought that was Nugget for a second. Hi, Mikkel.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with Nuggets. I'm trying to see if I can find any kind of results. It doesn't look like they've entered anything, at least in Start GG. So interested to see if they're able to make it today, and two, who do they play? How do they play? Get to
Yeah,
learn more about these players. I'm always down for that.
for sure. Blue character limit is 16. I counted.
Ah, that'll do it. That makes sense.
Hi, Ryan.
Maximizing those E's.
Well, no, I guess we can wait maybe like a couple more minutes, and if Nugget still doesn't show up, then we'll probably need to just move on to our next match and DQ Nugget.
Yeah, we can probably even just move on to the next match now, and then that gives Nuggets a chance to get back in. I mean, assuming that Utopia, I think, because Utopia and Big Hand Sam are the other ones in the wings.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Utopia's here. So, yeah, how about we do that? Utopia and let's see, who is it? And Big Hand Sam. Let's have you guys go on stream, and then hopefully Nugget will show up in that time. Just so we're not, just to keep things moving along.
Sweet.
Well, so, also, Jared, thank you for gifting Horiku a sub, and for subbing yourself for a year now. That's crazy.
Oh, nice.
Okay, alright, awesome. So, Utopia, looks like Big Hand Sam is here, and Utopia's on the way. Ooh. Saru, thank you for the follow. And hi, Sheep. Got all sorts of people in the chat. Sorry, the next stream match thing isn't I thought it was, so... Still a new overlay, but...
Yeah, I do like it. I like what you got.
Thank you, yeah.
I tuned in pretty early on, and I saw you have, like, the, like, blurbs about, like, Chris Cup facts and things like that, like the previous winners, and I think that stuff's really cool.
Thank you, yeah, like, I didn't have time to make... I only have 5 right now, but hopefully I'll have more for the next one. I've just been so busy, but... So, yeah, still a work in progress, but I just want to continue improving the production value, and... Alright, cool, so we have our next competitors here. So I'm gonna go ahead and switch to the main overlay.
The details count. I think it's great.
And then, yeah, I'll probably need to, hold on, change the stream. Since we're using a different one.
Sweet. So yeah, I'll have Utopia versus Big Hand Sam. Looking at this stuff, I've got some of their stuff pulled up here. I recognize both these names. I don't think I've seen either of them play. Looks like that is Big Hand Sam on the Beelzebub, though. So interested to see. Oh, is that Beelzebub versus Gran? Are we doing the Singularity canon matchup?
I think so, yeah. All right, you guys are good to start. Yeah, let's go. Ever you are ready.
Okay, so we starting off with what makes the Sky Blue canon events that lead us into Sandalphon coming out next month. So, yeah, Beelzebub, a character that, I mean, you see him a handful of times, notably Have a Nice Day being the one that typically has been putting in a lot of work and time into the character. I mean, we've got the GOAT Kirigaki that plays Beelzebub as well, but definitely a character that I feel like I don't see all that often. Same for Gran, actually. Aside from the free-to-play players, picking up Grand. Really don't see this character either, so interested to see how these two are, how they play, what they're like, kind of get an idea of what they are going to do in this matchup.
Bit rate is off.
Yeah, the bit rate is off. We're getting some lag from the stream. I've noticed as well on my side, but we are going into the match. Maybe we can do a little bit of a radio thing.
Maybe it's because I'm streaming in Discord.
Maybe you can try cutting it for now.
For now, yeah.
Okay, I'll stop it. Sorry about that, y'all. Let me know if it continues to have any issues.
Be erased from creation.
In the meantime, as I was saying, we can try to maybe make it so that the audio, they can follow along with the match here a little bit. And as you said, I love how you put those little tidbits in this first matchup to kick it off. Some early DPs coming from Beelzebub.
Yeah, represented early. I mean, Beelzebub's DP definitely on the slower side. Very easy to safe jab. So gonna have to be a little bit careful there, I think, if you are Big Hand Sam.
Sometimes the delay on that DP is what causes you to get clipped by it. Unfortunately, it can be weird.
Yeah, that's true. All right, there's the unblockable setup and everything there. Does it again. We do know the spot dodge at the very least, so that's good.
Yep, they're aware of the tricks, but it's all right to represent them. This is part of the character Beelzebub. By the way, Beelzebub detected for anyone who knows the running joke.
I don't know if I'm as familiar. Oh, the boot! Perfectly spaced out there, too, for Utopia. Yeah, I like the spacing that Utopia's been presenting here, especially in the corner. Like, he's using a lot of these far H's and making sure he's staying outside this range of Beelzebub. And, oh, my God, the tip of that hurt box getting clipped by the DP.
Yeah, we got a jab anti, a reminiscent almost of Street Fighter 5 there, but then that DP response was it's just a crazy moment. But here comes the teleports into Meaty, trying to hone into that corner, but doesn't quite get it. Duran is finding out. Back in mid-speed, he's going to get a corner for himself. Maybe, maybe not.
Walking out here. We've been spending a lot of ult skills here for Utopia, and again, another unblockable coming through. It's not too much damage, so not the end of the world, and especially because of this block DP, this is going to be some good damage. Max diamonds mean that it's not going to hurt as much. Where are you going, Graham? That is not where Beelzebub was at.
Was that a setup? I was almost afraid that could lead to some funky, meaty timings there, but I think it might not have been quite what Utopia wanted there.
Oh my gosh, I gotta be careful here for Utopia. Not a lot of health, but the DP right through the whiff buttons going to land Utopia this first game.
Well, those low BP points don't matter if you're willing to DP and you've got that read.
True, yeah. Both these guys have definitely been representing the DP, so I think it's good. Instill a little bit of fear, infect them with the DP virus, make them think that you're going to DP all the time, and then respect your pressure or your wake-up options a little bit too much.
Definitely like how you put that. That was a nice far H there. Responded by a DP. These guys are slugging it out. They're stressed or not, they're not afraid to represent what they need to represent to get an edge.
Yeah, man, Utopia's doing... I love the spacing and these ideas that he's doing. He's doing a lot of these ult fireballs that go through the black flies. And again, a lot of far H's, just putting in so much work in this matchup for him.
Definitely. Beelzebub will have to adapt here. Maybe respect that range a little bit more. He's got some big normals too. He can whiff punish that far H.
There we go, checking up the dash up there from Big Hand Sam.
Got the boost, the far H again.
Just nice. I mean, it's good spacing there too, because it can be a little scary to whip some of those far buttons, because her box is definitely extended. It's out there for a bit. You walk back, that is perfectly fine for Utopia.
That little shimmy backwards into the far H again. Yeah, as you put it, it's just micro spacing there, doing a lot of work.
Yeah.
What do we got? Oh, straight teleport in.
Oh! Yeah, definitely spin the diamond there. So at 0 break points, this is a chance for Big Hand Sam to make something happen here. I was going to have to guess correctly. That throw, not quite enough.
Still a dicey situation.
Yo,
I kind of like that teleport. Yeah. That was a good teleport. I really like through the fireball, finishing it with the second throw in a row. The dive kick over the fireballs. Maybe we see some adaptation against these fireballs in general here.
Caught him with the delayed throw there from Big Hand Sam. Again, more throws being represented here to try to deal with some of the stuff in Utopia. Nice dive kick over the old fireball. That's been doing a lot of work for Utopia, so I like that adaptation from Sam.
Yeah, second time in a row, get himself a big, fat, juicy combo wombo in the corner into this BA. What's the mix up here? We got a throw. Are we getting a safe jump? No, just straight meaty with a DP?
Okay, I mean, he's at chip range now, though, so, hey, that's
Hey, I think he was
understandable.
going for chip. Yeah, I think he was going for chip there.
Yeah, I mean, definitely kind of a ballsy play, but, you know, from that positioning there and the resources that Utopia had, I think Sam was going to be fine there for a bit. So I kind of understand the risk reward. A little, again, definitely kind of making a statement there.
And we never know. These players are on stream right now. It's the first match, and there's can be some nerves that are kicking in.
That's very true. Oh my God, the clash on the dive kick? All right, all right.
I think that's weird. Usually that dive king has very low priority, even loses to jump L, but it clashed in that instance.
I did not know that. That's a.
I routinely use jump L.
Oh. All right, what
Hold
a
your
setup.
tongue.
Yep.
We got the Beelzebub classic mix-ups that are always. It's hard to remember. Do you remember Omega when he has a commando, and do you always think about it in every instance that he could pull it off?
Definitely not. I mean, if I see it once, I'm like, all right, my goal now is to make sure they don't get to land it again. But yeah, that's going to be a pretty simple combo there for Sam to close out that round. And now Sam on set point, clawing this comeback from Utopia, just doing so well early on in this matchup.
Got a far poke of his own into a conversion, but here comes Gran. I like that spawn dodge against the boot. But he needs to find himself out for some space here. Yeah, the fireball is going to throw him into the corner, and now he gets the corner pressure. But ooh,
yeah, that was definitely a misinput there. But yeah, doesn't matter here for Utopia. Going to still be able to get a conversion afterwards.
There goes those ultimate fireballs doing a lot of work all of a sudden. We don't see those dive kicks above them anymore, but he's in the corner. It's a little hot, much more tough.
Okay. Oh my gosh, yeah, that JH I think is what that is for Beelzebub. That giant hitbox of a move. But no breakpoints here. Wake up SSBA. He baited it out. We're fine. We know to spot dodge on top of that, so that's really good awareness. Definitely very easy for people that aren't as familiar with that SSBA to just like block it and you get sent full screen and can't punish. So.
It's happened to me. It's happened to others. It didn't happen to the Gran. He knows his stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. We got the fancy combos here.
For Sam. Ooh, and that far H again. Okay. I like the challenge. Gets the extra damage there. Some good, much more better damage paration when you end it in a combo like that.
Yeah, this is looking really dicey for Utopia, and then the ultimate karma gonna catch Utopia a little asleep at the wheel, and Big Hand Sam gonna make the comeback and win 2-1 over Utopia.
Yeah, I like how he didn't necessarily set it up with a fireball as they usually do. It is a nice trick. It is an unblockable setup, but at the same time, it can become a little bit obvious because they do that trick a lot. This time, just went for it raw, and just not ready for it. Well played by both players. I thought the Gran was you know me, I talk about fundies and fundamentals and footsies and pokes and things like that a lot, and I like that he represented a lot, and he was giving him a lot of mileage, but that comeback was real.
Yeah, for sure. I think Utopia definitely played the matchup pretty well early on, but I think Big Hand Sam was able to kind of identify, all right, I'm getting blown up by just throwing out these EX Black Flies. Like this far H is like really kind of killing me, so we started seeing a lot more kind of dive kicks to get over what the predictive fireballs and things like that. Saw more like kind of just aggression, I think, in general from Big Hand Sam. So a lot of more like challenging with like a mashed far L on Wake Up, which caught Utopia a few times there. And yeah, I think part of that too is like you said earlier, Zap, of it's the first round of the tournament, you're on stream, nerves can kind of kick in. It takes a second, I think, for some people to kind of calm down and like kind of feel it out and be like, all right, I'm in my zone, I'm in my game plan. And then I think that's kind of what we saw there from Big Hand Sam.
Great first match, and definitely maybe a little bit of nerves, but you can feel they weren't necessarily hesitating. Both players were playing from the heart, and you like to see it. None of them were necessarily scared or holding back or too much. They were going for their things, and you could feel that when both of them were locked in like that, those are actually the kind of matches that nerves can kick in my opinion, because you can feel like, okay, the other guy's he's willing to DP, he's willing to do this, even though this is a tournament match, and yeah, you just never know what can happen sometimes.
Okay, I told Nugget we're ready for them. Gave him the password and everything. So thank you for waiting, Wee. Hopefully, be able to get the match going here.
Oh, did Nugget show up?
Not in the room yet, but in the Discord they were saying that they were asking if they're still gonna be on if he's still gonna be on stream.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that was a fun set to start things off today. Hopefully everybody in chat's doing well. I see Acid in chat. See Anirion. I think that's your most recent follower. See them in chat.
So, yeah.
Kimo in chat. Kirigaki, I see you cheering on your fellow Bubs player. Hopefully y'all are well.
The Bub Master coaching the younger Bubs, as he tells me sometimes. And remember, chat, now that we're talking to you guys, Wee is coming up. He plays some Charlotte. If you see an Ultimate Ball and you want to interact with the stream and shout out a small Wee out there a few times, this is the match to do it in, to get you guys interacting with us if you'd like.
Yeah, no pressure.
No pressure at all. But we're looking at you. No.
It's like no pressure, but also pressure. No, I'm kidding. Yay, there's Nugget. Alrighty. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the main screen where we're gonna watch Wee versus with the Nuggets. I like that name.
Nice. Battle of the Midgets. This is Charlotta versus Cag. Hitting him with the "You are great."
A Grand Blue Classic. We got the small blonde headed. Well, I mean, Charlotta's lore is quite complicated, and when it was first told to me, at least in the gist of it, I don't know the details. I was quite flabbergasted. And now I just don't see Charlotta the same way. But it is the Battle of the Midgets, as Kiagi saying. We're going right into this one. Let's see what Nuggets got. Wee is our second time soundcasting. We got the parry right away on the trap. I kind of like that message.
Yeah, for sure. So already starting off here. Nice little conversion from Wee, going for the setup. All right, reversal throw. This is Nuggets' opportunity to make something happen. And again, yeah, like these parries, like right through the traps. It's an interesting little tech there.
Yeah, I've never seen that. I don't play a character with a parry, but I think it's a great answer to these traps. And I think it's been paying off.
Oh, wake up super. Do we block? Try to spot dodge, but it lingers a little bit too long there. It's a little weird for some of these SBAs because the answer isn't always like universal. Like sometimes you gotta spot dodge once, gotta spot dodge and roll twice, or sometimes you just block it out. It's not always intuitive.
Yeah, they make sure that there's some universal mechanics in this game to be pretty beginner friendly while still having death for us that want to really pursue anything more advanced. But at the same time, when it comes to these SBAs, it can be hard to know if you should spot dodge or block unless you play a lot. Here we come with another corner pressure for Wee. Wee with the ultimate fireball. Blanca ball.
Whoa, actually got out of the corner there. And then throw once again coming out from Nuggets. Oh! She got sucked in.
Wait, he SBA'd the Wii move. I need to shoutcast that out, but the DP shuts down the teleport pressure mix-ups.
Yeah, I like that reaction from Nuggets, honestly. Like seeing the screen turn blue, expecting it to be, I mean, for Charlotte, it's going to be something that's generally forward advancing, and so able to intercept with a super. I do like that idea.
Yeah, very good reaction from Nuggets there. Thank you, chat. I see you guys. You guys are participating. Here comes another corner pressure very early on against from Charlotte. He knows a lot of knowledge matchup you can feel, and I see some people in the audience taking notes as well.
Oh, again?
The double
got him with a double, though. Okay, yeah. Nuggets, you can kind of see the fear, like just kind of walk them back. Just a little bit worried about these Blanca balls coming through. Oh, reversal throw not working out there, and the throw from Wee going to close out that round. Set point for Wee.
Definitely. I think that one of the things you want to do against Charlotte, if you guys want to keep taking notes potentially, is to continuously pressure her so she doesn't have any time to set up any of her traps, which start giving her a lot of advantage on the screen and all sorts of things, and Wii is just keeping on her.
Ooh, yeah, what a jump there from Wii. Gets the side switch. Oh no, caught the backdash from Nuggets, and that's the double Wii.
Double Wii! All right, we got probably optimal combos. What?
Okay, I got hit there too. I was like, I did not expect the trap to come out there. And then yeah, the parry actually an unblockable there. You saw the double exclamation marks to close out that round for Wii, like, showing off some of the Charlotta versus Kag matchup tech. And yeah, that's going to be a 2-0 for Wii.
It was fun to participate all together into the Wiis, but look at that matchup knowledge, how far it can give you. If you do your homework, you look at your matchup spread and you look at what you can do. It can be genius to run up into a parry for those traps. And I'm sure that not everyone is used to getting that against them. So, and trying to adapt in such a short set can be very hard, but I really like that tech.
Yeah, shouts to Nuggets. Appreciate you entering bracket. You're still in. You know, we are a double elimination bracket. There's another chance at life. So best of luck on the loser side.
Always good for experience as well. No matter how you guys do, that is how you grow.
All right. So for our next match, looks like we've got Kirigaki versus Akai Suisei.
Oh.
So I think it's Beelzebub versus, well, I don't know, like Akai has been playing a bunch of different characters lately, but usually rocks the Belial.
Do these players need any introduction? Probably yes, of course we should, but still, I mean, they are well known by the community, both great players. Akai Suisei is he's known for his Belial stomping, right? The move where he air stalls and he catches your delay tech and sorts of like.
Oh yes, I see him do that. I see him do that more than any other Belial.
Yep. Okay. I connected 1 and 1, just making sure I wasn't confusing him for someone else, but I was fairly sure. And of course, Kirigaki is a Beelzebub, a demon, not necessarily known for his grounded play, but he is known for playing from the heart, being quite aggressive, sometimes a lot of dive kicks, but he makes it all work. You feel like you caught on to what he's doing. He's very slippery, but this guy is a grandmaster, and let me tell you, he will find the win, and he is very, very good at doing that. He's second nature to him, which is a tremendous quality to have as a fighting game player, in my opinion. That clutch factor, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I do have some oh, is that the 6 coming out?
Looks like it.
Okay.
I did not even know Akai played 6.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, Akai's been playing so many different characters. I'm not even really sure, like, kind of what his main focus is at the moment. But
yeah, and this is like winner's side. You're the first game against somebody that that you know. I am looking at some of their history here, and so I mean it's pretty easy to want to go just to try something out to see how it works. But looking at the record, they're pretty back and forth. I mean, according to this, the last time they played each other was back in September, though, and that was actually at it was a Paragon match, and that was in Akai's favor for that one. So let's see how things have changed over the months. Let's see how the Bubs is looking for Kirigaki, and I'm interested to see the 6 for Akai. I want to see what he's got cooking here.
I always found his Belial had a signature playstyle, especially with those stomps. Maybe that's the one that you see the most, but he had a few other things he was doing. Sometimes Belial players kind of play the same from one to the other. They don't have a lot of player expression, but I always found Akai did. And so far, I want to see what he brings to 6. Does he have something like that where we're going to notice something he does very particular?
Yes, I have a feeling that we might be seeing a similar kind of thing for Akai with 6, because 6 does have like kind of like a little weird dive kick that's like you bounce on a block to kind of give you like the same effect that Belial JU is. So we might
or
see
any
that
of
come
his
out.
other tricks that could bait out certain things, including his backdash and certain things like that. But so far, we got the patented Kinagaki corner switch, but these guys are flying across the map right now.
Yeah, I like that jump out from Akai. Able to get the corner here and can't get the punish on the button from Kirigaki using the ultimate in the empty hands.
I like that delay on that ultimate skill there just in time to get a hit.
Yeah, Kai really valuing this positioning, which it's a good idea. I definitely am a big believer, especially in this game, to get out of the corner at all costs.
Oh, definitely. That's where everyone gets their big damage juggles and all sorts of other things.
Yeah, nice link there from Kirigaki. Yeah, that throw bait not quite working out there for Akai a couple of sequences back there. The run up ultimate empty hand. Pretty good
Both
at that.
are jumping for oops, sorry, but both of them were jumping for the ultimate gamble. Sometimes I like that too, but they do it the first thing they do at the round start.
Yep. DP through the gap. I like that from Kirigaki. Plus frames, you're gonna hold this pressure and falls for the throw bait. Goes or caught. Akai going for throw tech there.
Yeah, those dive kick shenanigans are coming in. The fancy combos are on deck into a perfect.
Yeah, he was definitely dead for that one. I mean, 6 already doesn't have a lot of health, especially now. But I mean, SBA is still available for Kirigaki, so.
Need to reset.
Kiragaki's saying you need to reset. He forgot to.
Reset
Maybe
what?
he means his laptop or his. I've known his laptop to overheat in the past, though a long, long time ago he once said that. So I don't know if he's referring to that.
Oh, perhaps. Yeah, some things to keep in mind is we don't see the actual delay between the two. So if there is any issues, we typically aren't aware of it. But so far, I mean, seems like everything's okay. We might be seeing the switch out here from Akai.
Now that you guys are mentioning that he has been playing a lot of characters, I wouldn't see potentially why not, unless it seems to me that Kiragaki was not falling to the common 6 traps there. There was a lot of baits and a lot of traps that he was laying, especially with those ultimate dives coming from the 6. But Kiragaki was holding patient. And I swear, like you get Kiragaki in the corner, and you think everything is going well, and somehow, some way, the round is lost, and you're like, wait, what? When?
Yep. It's really interesting because like Beelzebub is already kind of like an anime kind of character in this game. Like he likes to up back. He's got a dive kick that's plus. He's got some like things that could be considered pretty gimmicky. There's answers to them for sure, but I think Kirigaki kind of leans into that a bit as well with a bit more aggression there because as it goes with most anime games, you tend to be those games are usually more aggressive and more button happy, and I think that tends to match up for people that have or that do like that aspect of anime fighters. Instill my will, be in the air quite a bit. Bubs being one of those characters that really gets away from being in the air a lot. Him and Grimnir, kind of a similar kind of vibe there, or that kind of scratch that anime itch.
I definitely agree. It's a strength. People should use it. It is an anime game. And Kiragaki is the kind of player that actually leans into it as he should. I think it's a perfect character choice for him.
Yeah, but it looks like he might be resetting. He did. Kirigaki just left the room, so hopefully things will get resolved here and we'll continue on.
Hopefully, yeah. Also, yeah, Yoru, I'm glad that you were able to compete in this one. I know that last time, unfortunately, with the check-in, but yeah, this is actually my first time using a tournament stream helper. Yeah, this is making stuff so much easier on my end. Like, I don't have to manually update player names or countries or pronouns or any of that. It just pulls straight from StarGG. This is great.
I love that program.
I wish I started using this like a long time ago.
Yeah, right. I'm kind of the same opinion because I only found this a couple months ago as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually what I've got. I've got my own version of it pulled up to look at stats and things like that. So there's a lot of features in Tournament Stream Helper. So yeah, shout outs to those devs. That stuff is on GitHub, I believe, so you can download that and contribute. Give them some. I think they got a Patreon too.
I am making notes.
For what?
Tournament Stream Helper.
Oh yeah, no, it's great. Like, because before it was like so stressful because I had to keep track of so much information, but now I don't have to. You know, it just pulls straight from Start GG. Like the only thing I need to worry about is just, you know, the streams being marked for. But other than that, yeah, I would highly like. I don't know, and like Omega said, Tournament Stream Helper is good not just for running tournaments, but like Omega, like not to put you on the spot or anything, but I know that you do a lot of like tournament analysis, so you know you use it to like bring up brackets, and yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do with it.
Yeah, for sure, it's great. It all uses the Start GG API, which is really nice. So it pulls all the information from there and presents it in a pretty nice, clean, flashy way too. Like your layout looks great. Like I think it.
Oh yeah.
It's a nice flexible program. You can still kind of do what you want, but it like baked in there's some pretty nice looking features both on like the information side and also just like to the presentation side of things as well.
For sure. Well, hopefully Kirigaki gets back soon.
Don't think he's known to have the best hardware, and I think that's why he's resetting in the first place. Therefore, I don't think his hardware will reset the fastest, but it's already been a couple of minutes, so it could be any second by now.
Yeah, thank you guys for waiting, like everyone in the chat. Oh yeah, I guess I never looked. How many Wii's did were put in the chat? I guess I wasn't keeping track. Layout looking extra scrumptious? Thank you, I worked pretty hard on it. And I'm trying to implement stuff to make it even better.
We got a couple of Wii's.
Throw his family from the living room one by one to get the Ethernet box. Let him cook. Oh no.
He's cooking more than matches. He's cooking his hardware.
Yay! Kira's back. Okay.
I gotta say, having just not to throw shade at Kirigaki, but having PC problems and running fighting games off a laptop is a very poverty FGC thing to do for sure. I'm sure he's got Melty Blood, maybe a little bit of Arcana Heart on there. You know, some of the
Skullgirls.
Some Skullgirls probably for sure. Yeah.
Yes, I can confirm.
Okay, so we're leaning full on anime now. So this is Akai on the Grinir.
This is gonna be battle and for domination of the skies, but we're not necessarily up in the sky. Never mind. Here it starts. There's the juggling into the seals.
Oh my gosh, I think Akai messed up that setup, but because Bubs' DP was so slow, Akai was able to recover fast enough before that happened. But oh no, combo limit. Oh man, that could have been close to death there too for Akai.
That would have been a good will he live moment. And here comes Kirigaki utilizing fully this drop, and I hope Akai has short-term memory, pulls back together, and finishes the round.
Whoa, what a...
I don't even know what happened there.
Yeah, the tornado hit the extended hurt box from that skill. It was really funny. That tornado is such a menace, man. I hate that thing.
I agree. You have to respect it so much. It's got a very generous hitbox. And yes, anything you extend as an hurt box as well, right into it will hit you. And there's a lot of moves when there's startup that extends the hurt box.
Whoa! Ultimate Black Fly is going to catch Akai there, but drops it, gets the wrong input.
Okay, dive kick right above that tornado without getting clipped at all by the hitbox.
Some drops here from Akai. This should be enough, I think, from Kirigaki to close this out.
Yeah, just wakes him with the 2L. Clips him in the feet.
Oh, didn't go for the ult skill. I don't think he believed, so he's trying to up for a bit better. Oki here, and the ultimate bionic arm coming through for Akai. There's another chance at life. And that's going to be enough to close it out for Akai.
Yeah, beautiful little sneaky cross up to finish it off. And you know that ultimate skill from Grimnir there. It's a classic. They throw it out there. I do believe it's -6.
Yes, yeah. And it's, I think it's, leaves you a little bit closer now. So it's a little bit easier to punish, I believe. Which is good. Ultimate skills need to be punishable.
Yes.
Especially if you're going to just like let them rock.
Letting them rock should have some upside and should have some downside. Should be a risk-reward kind of thing or read as to when you think your opponent might press a button and you might clip them, essentially using them as a footsie tool, in essence.
Yeah, we're stuck in the corner here. Kirigaki going to get this conversion. Interesting setup there off the DP from Kirigaki, but the close H going to catch Kirigaki pressing.
Oh, we got a poke there that did cut, but no conversion. Still, gets another hit in. Back off, says Grimnir. It's my turn. He chooses to side switch instead of pushing towards the corner. Probably did not mean that, maybe.
Yeah, you got to be careful here for Akai. No break points to your name. Big thing here is now you have to hold this pressure. You can't do anything about it, and going to catch, I think, Akai trying to mash DP between the blocks during. You saw the fuzzy low come through there from Kirigaki.
That is very possible. Both of them, both of them take to the skies as the round starts. But none of them are necessarily responding to each other doing so. Instead, we just get these stare downs in the air.
Yeah, I think it's a bit awkward, honestly, for both of them to deal with each other in the air. Like, Seals are pretty good. And, you know, Grimnir's mobility in the air is really crazy when they're out, but aside from like dive kick and like some like one or two jumping buttons for Beelzebub, I feel like it's a little tricky to catch. But speaking of catching, this dive kick coming through for Kirigaki.
Yeah, catching him pressing. Yeah, and as you're saying, I think they're not necessarily trying to counter each other from taking those guys. They're more trying to initiate on each other. And it's a game of who's going to start a turn, and that is going to kill.
Yeah, that is enough. With 1 BP to your name, that was just probably don't even need to have just the 1 break point there to kill, but still helps out the damage. And yeah, that's Kirigaki after the laptop reset going to go up 2-1 in the set.
So I guess the rivalry will continue if your stats are correct. And Akai took it last time. It is going back and forth between these two players. Maybe they'll have a chance once again later on into the bracket to meet. And we're definitely going to be looking out for that, for these runbacks.
For sure, for sure. All right, so the next match that we have should be a very interesting one. Looks like next up we have Numb versus Fuselit. I don't think Fuselit's competed in Krisalys Cup since Krisalys Cup 3, so it's been a bit. So it'll be cool to see Fuselit again, and yeah.
Sweet, yeah. Fuselit, super strong. I mean,
for sure.
Kind of don't need any introduction for him. He's one of the best Vasarakas in the business. I think the only thing that I've seen about him that is of note is I don't think he goes to anything offline. I don't think he has entered anything really offline. You typically see like JF or BSG be like the offline representation for Vasaraga, but Fuselit, arguably the best, if not one of the best with this character. So it's definitely going to be a hard hill to climb for a lot of people in this bracket because Vasaraga is very scary, especially if you don't know how to deal with armor and with him making the screen glow blue and doing stuff and armoring through things and murdering you in the corner. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah, I mean, Fuselit as a player, I've fought him a few times on the ranking system, and he has an uncanny ability to feel out what you feel, what kind of player you're going to be, what kind of thing you like to do, and once he's got that read on you, he's got that tournament player aura of figuring out exactly what he's going to do against it. Now, one way I like to say it is that the Japanese players routinely put Vasaraga quite low on their tier list, and a lot of American players will put them higher, and a lot of them, sometimes they will say this comment: they don't have a Fuselit in Japan. So when someone uses your name when making tier lists like that with those kinds of comments, and I've heard it more than once, it's because maybe you've made a statement with your performances. And here's the man himself against a character I cherish a lot. Let's see what goes on. I like Fuselet being patient at times as well. It's not just go, go, go. You can see he's gathering information.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's definitely got some really good soul reads as well. But Nubbly, I'm not as familiar with, so I'm interested to see how they're going to approach this matchup. I believe, and the Narmaya players can definitely correct me because I know they're chilling. I know Kopi's in chat, and I know you probably have some insight into this as well, Zap. But it seems like it can be a little awkward for Narmaya because of the armor. You can't really like play your normal game plan as much whenever he's got Soul Forge up.
So when our ultimate transient used to go on the other side and teleport behind him, it was a bit better because if he was charging at you with a Soul Forge, you could just go behind instantly, on top of also being able to super jump, so he had options. But now you don't. You actually hit him. So that's one less option than we used to have. So I think that usually the Narmaya changes have been good for the character, but I think in this particular matchup, it took away one option against the armor.
Yeah, and then we have Fuselet prioritizing this armor. Nice armor up into the command grab there, too, to guarantee that he gets armor up as well. So that's one thing that I like seeing from Vasaraga players is when they really value the Soul Forge over anything else. Because for a lot of matchups, I mean, you just have to respect it. Like, you have to respect him when he's got armor, and he gets a chance to kind of play this RPS game at you.
And he should. He should have those windows of power when he gets them. I really like that combo by the Narmaya player, really showing us that he's got optimized mid-screen stuff going on. So this should be a fairly good rest of match. Let's see if there's some adaptations.
Man grab coming through again. It's hard to deal with. It's the kind of thing where it's like it's really scary to try to challenge, and it's too close there with the EX tackle, excuse me, from Fuselet. So now side switching here for Numbly to be able to apply some of this pressure. This is kind of where you wanted to make things happen, but now armor available here once again for Fuse. Oh!
Exactly. Yeah, that's such a good usage of the Soul Forge there, and this is a lot of damage off of this conversion into the corner. We got the armor up again, just meaties, and that is already it. Blink and you'll miss it.
Yeah, man, it's so scary to like see Vasaraga's end with like the ult tackle like that into Soul Forge in your face because they are plus with armor right on top of you. It's yeah, it is scary.
I've noticed some command grabs when he's also on hit. Those are sneaky resets that just makes everything a little bit more heavier on your mental stack that other Vasaragas might not do.
Oh no,
this corner switch is so scary.
Yeah, that was a misinput there from Nubbly. So now this has put him in a really bad spot, but the EX flip, everybody gets hit by it. Run from it all you want, but that move is still so cracked.
It is, and it's gotten more crack with the changes. Get some flips and chats. Dragalia, someone you're into Dragalia here, but I mean, Fuselet just run up command throw. I think the command throw is just fast enough that it's just a little bit hard to react to be honest. I get clipped more often than I'd say I would like not to.
Yeah, it's definitely a little tricky there, but I do like that Fuselet's been using this command grab to, we saw him earlier just use it against the EX flip there. Because it's not a bad option to catch people like jumping at you, because like you're invincible through, and the chip kill coming through for Numbly.
Yes, that's a great option there. It has extra frames. If you jump over that fireball, instead of maybe a few 40-ish frame of recovery, she gets all the way up to 55 frames of recovery. So usually could have jumped there, but it's the chip situation of choice. Oh, that was an interesting flipping right up of the lunge.
Nice, Jeff throws him out of the stomp.
Yeah, there we go. Some of that match knowledge.
Yeah, Numbly's looking a lot cleaner now. Definitely seeing some more, some of the combos being a bit more crisp here. Some of the matchup knowledge coming through here for him as well. So now Fuselet in the corner, no Soul Forge available. You do have some meters, so you have to be careful if you are Numbly.
Yeah,
there it is.
Oh wait, I thought you get a little bit more, but I like that meaty choice. That was sneaky.
Oof, and then crossing up, catching Fuse, pressing something there, and Numbly gonna even up this set one apiece.
Yeah, taking a match off Fuselet in this matchup is no small feat. Some clean play from Narmaya here. I can see the optimized combo. I really was hoping they would corner swap there and have that presence of mind. And here's they're rewarded by a corner jungle as well. So there's different setups that Narmaya can do over here. We opt for the reset, continuing the pressure, but now Fuselet's got that meter and he can do things.
Yeah, gotta watch out for the screen to glow blue and the anti-air coming out from Numbly. It is definitely a very nice thing for an arm to have to kind of stuff these anti-airs, especially even if, or not especially, but even for giant anti-airs like Vasaraga's.
Exactly, and that is a classic Narmaya move. Oh, 6L straight into the throw, recognizing that situation to get that damage. I'm really liking what I see from the Narmaya player over here.
Yeah, that was really scary. I'm surprised that that worked. Yeah, now set point here for Numbly.
Tafuzlet is full of experience and tournament confidence, and showing what he's got here in the corner.
Oh, this should be death. This is real clean here. You have enough to even basketball one more time if you needed to, but man, that was a Vasaraga round. That's a go next one for sure.
That was faster than even I expected it to be.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, set point between these two.
All right, I respect the brave counter there.
Okay, yeah, arming up once again. Yeah, it's just so it just flips back and forth so much with armor here. So it's definitely something to look out for. Close enough to be able to get a punish. Doesn't get anything there, I don't think. I thought he could get a punish from that range on EX.
Numbly, he did survive the storm of the armor there, and there's no armor now, and kind of got out of it. Now he's got a corner for himself. This could be his chance. Oh, brave counter. Oh, the armor is up.
Okay. Okay.
So
careful
we're back
here.
to be
That's
patient.
spot dodge, a little scary for Fuse. Okay. There's still a chance here, but the ultimate tackle, that is going to be enough for Fuselit to close that one out. 2-1 over Numbly in a really close set. It was really back and forth.
Yeah, Numbly definitely have his chances and his advantage states there. Definitely, Fuselit was an insane clutch once again, but really great showing from the Narmaya player. Well done, Numbly. And advancing is our Mr. Fuselit. Potentially one of the favorites, shall I say? Should I say that? I didn't see the full bracket, but you can never
he's
count
seeded
this guy
first,
out.
so yeah, I mean, I would be
Yeah.
surprised. There's definitely some contention here for sure. Because we have, looking at bracket here, like Desily is in bracket. Desily actually just took it over Iago to make it into, I think that's top 12 for Desily right now. We have all the regions. This is actually, because Desily is a European Matera player. So we got a little bit of Europe here. We've also got some of the South America players here as well. Jericho, one of those players. Also have Shiro here as well, and I believe Yoru is also South America, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think.
No, I don't think.
I think Yoru's in Mexico.
Yeah.
I think. If you're still here, Yoru, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure you're from Mexico.
Yeah. I think that's right.
Speaking of Yoru is actually on stream next. Let's see, versus. Let me just pull up the match. Yoru versus Chemo Enjoyer.
Yeah, it's a Chemo Enjoyer.
Oh,
to my
Chemo, I'm
understanding.
sorry.
Yeah.
My
It's some
apologies.
reference. Someone explained it to me one time. I don't remember what the reference is, but I believe it's Chemo.
Kemal, I believe I've fought him a few times. Doesn't he play Lil
That's
or
correct.
does he have other
yes.
characters? Is that correct?
Yeah, but primarily I've seen them on the Lane.
And I am assuming the 2B coming from Yori Sensei, unless there's been any changes, or if my memory fails.
Yeah, that should be the case here.
Got
These two have definitely played each other. I'd be surprised if they haven't.
Oh, definitely on the ranking system and whatnot. Or just, I'm sure they've grinded their tournaments and.
Yeah, I got some data, and it's not looking so great for Chemo. It's the last 5 sets have been pretty heavily Yoru favored. They played each other recently at TNS 2 weeks ago, it looks like. TNS 37.
Kemal's message is better call salts as in the player salts. I chuckled internally and I kind of like it. Well, let's see if he can surmount this demon of a matchup in the bracket. I'm sure he can do it. I from what I've seen and what I've experienced against Kimo, I've had a, I think his low lane is very clean.
I don't understand. Let's get this over with.
But let's see. I'm not a very I can't say I'm an expert in this particular matchup, so I'm going to be, my eyes are open wide as to how this is going to go play.
Yeah, for sure. But already looking really strong here for Yoru on the aggression there. Kemo like not afraid to bring the fight to Yoru.
Not taking his turn with confidence is what you need to do, but that crossover there, cross up straight into the corner jungle. That's as optimal as you can get. What's the mix? We got the plus frames. Challenged.
Gets out of the corner there with that dash H. It's a little, that dash H is a little awkward for Lil Wayne. You can spot dodge it and I believe get a punish that way, but it's not always obvious that he's doing it. Block out the DP. He's ready for it. You're gonna take that first round.
I like that he went for it, however, sending a message that he's not going to go down without doing some of his options and representing that he's willing to do it. It'll serve him potentially the mental stack of the further rounds, as we all know, as fighting game players. But you're always fighting these hits. I wonder when they're trying to spot dodge there exactly.
Yeah, it's like typically those kind of ideas, like spot dodge, most characters' buttons. Oh, I like that ultimate skill actually from Kemo to get out of the corner. But yeah, it's definitely kind of weird because like spot dodging, like certain normals, like can typically be pretty good. But 2B kind of doesn't care because she just kind of keeps mashing. So that's not working out there.
Exactly.
The air throw coming through, the parry, not able to get the punish they're looking for. Okay.
All right, what's the tech here? Just waiting it out. Oh, he's opting for the spot dodge.
Yep. Yeah, the safest option there is to just go for the blocks, like hold the block button, then do either
down,
like duck when you see it.
Yeah, that's what I do personally. Wonder why. So I've seen some people trade damage. You just do a certain amount of things that your character can do and cancel them into right into his SBA there, and then you take the damage that he's going to retaliate with, but you end up trading the same amount of damage. That's also been an interesting, when life permits, of course, but interesting way to deal with that SBA.
Whoa, what an option there from Kemo. I like that a lot to go for the ultimate bro wheel to stop that the 2-2L there from Yoru.
Bro wheel's such a good move and sometimes underutilized by certain low lanes, but I see it in action a lot here, and it should be. That is a pretty good move.
Yeah, for real. Oh, misses the air throw. Okay, doesn't get a conversion there for Yoru, but the DP gonna keep Kemo's turn. Waiting for something here. A lot of bar available for Yoru. Oh no, we're living. Really dire, but the spot dodge is not gonna work out there to deal with that ultimate, the ultimate bombs, I guess. I don't know what that move is called.
And yeah, I'm not sure either, but definitely these spot dodges are putting him into a spicy place. But let's talk about Yoru a little bit here. I think he's really being good to avoid any kind of low lane setup with his movement, double jumps around the place, seeing them come. Just Kemo's not able necessarily to start low lane's game plan as much as he'd like to, I think.
Yeah, he's just sticking on top of Kemo, and Kemo really can't get anything going because Lil Wayne typically likes to back up and play at his own pace, but Yoru just not giving him a chance to. Okay, set up. Not going to fall for it. Good blocks there from Yoru.
And instantly he takes back his turn and his pressure.
Oh yeah, I think this might be enough. I know
As
2B doesn't
B's
do
on
that
deck.
much damage, but still.
Yeah, as being on deck means that we got the anime finish and a quick round.
For a second there, I thought maybe it wouldn't kill because 2B supers do not do that much damage. It always looks like the life bar barely moves, and especially with like full breakpoints there for Kemo. But yeah, no, that's enough for sure.
I know what you mean. All right, we get. Oh no, Brave counter will stop that turn entirely. He wants it back. Another Brave counter for him. Let's see, Kemo maybe. Oh. Really? Attack on Titan right through the bro wheel?
Yeah, too, right? Dude, the 3D gear putting in some work.
I know, right? Well, that move is of a Titan, but it won't matter if you can just plow through it.
Okay, plus frames. Yeah, no break points to do anything about it, and waited out the DP just in case. And Yoru, a really patient delay there, gonna win him that set 2-0, kind of stacking up more of the wins against Kemo.
And Don't let it fool you. I've seen some Kemo gameplay in action, and when he does get to space, at least, to set up all his tricks and shenanigans and plus frames with all the tools and all the puppets that and the bros and everything, it can get a little dicey. But not really able to get enough space there against the 2B, and rightfully so, closing that space. A little bit like Charlotta, I suppose you're supposed. Not Charlotta, but the little magic girl. Why am I?
Cag.
Yes, yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
How did I?
Oh.
I don't even know.
They're short and blonde. I
I
don't blame you. Short, blonde, and
Yes.
annoying.
Well, both of them were on the match,
Okay.
and the stream before this probably has. I can blame it on that. But you're trying to smother the characters so they don't get that chance to set up. Is the gist of what I was getting at.
Yep.
Yeah, for
Okay,
sure.
so looks like next we have Grisk versus Jericho. Grisk
Okay.
is Sieg bro, rocking the Siegfried. I think Jericho, last I checked, played Percy.
My understanding for Jericho, another South America player, he plays. I believe he plays a little bit of the Dragon Knights and the Catalina, I believe, as well. So
Yeah,
tends to
okay,
lean
yeah.
more on the Shoto side of things. I think the last time I saw Jericho play, I think he was on the Catalina. I'm not 100% sure on that one, but wouldn't blame anybody for picking Catalina in the current state of the game because she's a very strong character, one of the few that can really answer Brave counter very well. Strong pokes, good damage, coast to coast combos. She's kind of cooking this patch.
And you said something important there. Being able to answer Brave Counter is something that is special and is valuable. And obviously, it begs the question in 2.0, does chat, this is an open question to both the commentators, Chris, the chat, everyone, how much does the community want more answers to Brave Counter? Brave Counter is an important mechanic. You don't want it to be bad, but at the same time, because it is part of everything. But do we want more characters to be more universally able to have better answers than just doing your own Brave Counter?
I think you're content farming with that one because I think the answer for most people would be yes. So because it is quite strong. It's still that alongside Dash L being the two main mechanics that I think people talk about when it comes to this game and having issues dealing with it in general. Yeah, we'd love to see some Brave Counter changes. We'd love to see some other changes as well. For balances, shout outs to 6XL being nominated for best button of 2024 for the Evo Awards.
That's well said. I would have more things to say about 6XL, but where match is underway and the Catalina's got the pressure. Those clashes into spot dodge, I saw those in the top 8 of Saigon's Cup today. Both players spot dodging like a synchronized dancing right after a clash.
Yeah, so we're going to have some pretty big buttons being played from both these guys. Both these characters really good at some of the space control in the mid-screen. But now Grisk has full control here against Jericho. Can keep you right through.
Both of these have very good pokes, but we're seeing a lot of 6XL pressure. We're just talking about that instead of necessarily seeing some of the mid-screen stuff. They're both very close to each other.
Yes, a nice challenge there from Grisk. Keeping that pressure going. Nice, yeah.
All right.
Great counter to the plus frames. Definitely agree. You're getting to like the middle of your life here, so you've got 3 Brave points and you spend them.
Yep, and it's always valuable to start spending them later in your life because that makes it that you have more EHP, more efficient HP if you spend them later because obviously if you start losing life when you have all 3, that means they don't have that enhanced damage on you, which means your health is in total higher.
Yep, very true. Now we're being pretty honest, I guess honest here in the mid-screen. They're definitely kind of like taking their time a bit, poking at each other, trying to find these openings.
Both of them have ultimate skills on deck if they wish to, and now SBAs.
Okay, plus frames here. Jericho gonna get snatched.
And
Staying on the offense here, but the challenge out from Jericho. So this is coast to coast. The shining sea for Jericho.
It is a good time to challenge as they did. Not only going to get the round with the SS properly. Oh, will they actually? They don't have SBA. They just banned all the bravery points, my bad. But I was going to say that Gris did have a damage buff from Siegfried online there. So one of the ways to retaliate against is not only holding back, but taking your own turn. Getting a hit in will deplete that time.
Yeah, it's just the kind of thing that's a little bit scary sometimes in this game to challenge because plus frames get cycled so frequently, just in general.
Definitely agree, but sometimes you just gotta see if they might just delay something against your own delay tech, in which case an abate is the right answer, even if though it feels a little weird. You kind of have to just represent that option from time to time.
So, yeah, representing that DP out here from Jericho. Point blank fireball. I'm not sure if that's exactly what they wanted, but Risk is going to catch Jericho. Try to challenge after that Rekka follow-up. Looking really dicey here for Jericho. Not a lot of health. This should be enough SBA available if you need it, but absolutely no need for it to close out that round for Gris.
Round 2.
That's the opening gambit, both backdashing. Completely fine considering their mid-screen power of both these characters. Catalina kind of drawing for his blood here. But here comes a delay, a jump in. I like Siegfried when they go for it. I find that delays like that, the higher skilled your opponent is, the more likely sometimes they might just catch someone just kind of throwing people off their timing by a few frames.
Oh yeah, some of those anti-air baits are pretty good. There's a lot of characters in this game that like have those kind of things, and not gonna matter here for Jericho closing out that round. Nice and solid, lots of health available to him.
Round 3.
All right, are we going to see a backdash opening, at least from the Catalina player? Not able to connect with the 6XL, connecting with some pokes. And no, you're not going to take a turn right away. I guess I was going to try to steal a turn, but you stole it back.
Oh my lord, the preemptive Brave counter getting caught there from Jericho. And Far H going to try to get that conversion, but Jericho can't quite find what he's looking for. A lot of bar here, able to spin it on the ultimate skill. We are going to get this wall bounce. Surely, oh, not quite close enough. And the Brave counter once again getting baited out. And Jericho is going to take that game. And I believe that is the set as well for him.
That's a heartbreak because he did land that 2M on hit and didn't have a conversion. And right after that, Jericho landed a poke. That led into the corner carry combo and everything. But theoretically, he kind of had that moment. Grisk there, so we've all been there when just a slight little thing could have maybe designed a different round ender, but Jericho moves on.
Yep, so that's actually gonna make one of these matches really interesting later on. So that means Jericho is gonna have to fight Desali. So that's gonna be Europe to South America. Is what that is.
Oh.
So, yep.
Hopefully there's no issue, like connection issues, but we'll see. All right. So now we're on to our top 8 qualifiers. Got Dragalia versus Eddie Franco.
Cool. Yeah, looking at Eddie Franco's bracket run here. Sorry, real quick to mention this. Eddie beating Toriku and Prada to make it up to this far in bracket. So having to really fight some killers back to back here.
I'm unfamiliar with Eddie Franco. Does he go by any other names? What character does he play? Do you know him, Omega?
I've seen the name around. I could not tell you much about how they play. Sounds like it might be an Armaya, if I'm to believe Acid.
Oh.
I don't remember. I know
So
they
this is
were
gonna
in
be
the they were in the last one, but yeah, I don't quite remember.
Yeah, let me grab some stats here.
Seems it's going to be an Armaya mirror then.
Oh yeah, that
Oh, that's probably who Acid was talking about actually. Now that you bring that up, because yeah, it's gonna be Dragalia, so that's the kind of the Narm player at the moment.
Yes, Acid could be referring to Dragalia there.
Yeah, I'm just making stuff up at this point, you know.
Oh yeah,
he did post a bunch of flips before saying the comment, so I don't want to. I don't know if I need to say it, but Dragalia has a certain style that I mean, if you have dizzy pills that you need to take not to get nauseous, if you don't like flipping a lot, this is the time to take it. routinely, sometimes in chat, people like to count the amount of flips. It's an open challenge, but at the same time, you might not want to take that challenge. It's a little difficult. Okay, you might see a few flips.
Yeah, I haven't seen Basu in the chat. Usually Basu's takes the charge on that, but I don't know. Anyone else want to try?
It'll happen. I'm sure someone will do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, looking at Eddie Franco's results, I do recall that they did really well at the last straw, I believe last week. Got second place in that bracket. I can't remember who they lost to in that one, but they definitely had a good week of Grand Blue last week. So excited to see some of this actually in action. Looks like that's Dragalia going Lucilius. If I saw that correctly? Yeah, that's the Lucilius coming out from I think, right? From Dragalia?
I believe so, and I have seen his Lucilius play, and I have seen some teleportation here and there, which is kind of a sort of a flip conceptually, going through space in different ways, and I think that's what he might like with the Lucilius. I don't know if he's switched over, but here it is.
Yeah, I mean, that's Grandmaster there with 4,000 crystals to his name.
Yeah, Dragalia is known for a lot of player expression. Not everyone can agree with the style, but it is effective and it throws opponents off guard. Let's see if he does anything different on Lucilius.
Ooh, no, level 5? Oh, I think you died. I think that's over. You got
really?
XPA 2, Paradise Lost into the next round?
Yeah, no BPs.
Oh my god.
Paradise Lost into the next round.
Yeah, that's it.
He gives hugs to Sandalphon and hugs to your health bar.
It's okay, yes. Sandy will save us. Don't worry. Sandy will save us in February.
Bring me the boots.
Okay. Being patient here. Like, Dragalia's able to get like a couple of extra charges snuck in here with these 5 U's that he's doing from full screen.
Already level 4, onwards to level 5, it's done, and it's actually Kalina trying to get in here, which is kind of awkward a little bit. Where that's that big poke into the ultimate skill that will corner carry, and that is what she is known for, off of any poke almost.
Okay, yeah, you got to make the most of it here. Looking for the Braves counters, not going to give it up from Dragalia. This is really scary for Franco or for Eddie. If he gets hit once, he is dead. No question
I really like
about it.
the patience from Dragalia here. I was not expecting that. And it's paying out. Wait, is this it?
Say goodbye to your life points, Yugi.
Stop hugging the life bar with the Paradise Lost. Beautiful conversions, however. I might have not seen that optimal in the mid screen before.
Round start 30k plane damage is exactly what that was. Shout outs to the Lucilius raid and Grand Blue.
I like the poke conversion there for the Catalina player, getting some momentum for themselves, and I always like to see what kind of corner pressure they're going to cook up. Just some poke, some back. Oh, beautiful answers of the teleport there, Omega.
I think I got desynced.
Oh no. Would you like to switch over? Oh, we don't have the Discord thing up. Let me know when you are
Go on
back.
without me. I'll catch up. Go on without me.
All right.
Yeah,
Well, we got
sorry,
Lucilius.
I can't
Go ahead.
I can't stream because then it's gonna ruin the bit rate, which I guess is already having issues. Like, I'm not sure how else to fix it.
Oh, no worries. I'll catch up. Don't worry.
Yeah,
We'll
sorry
catch
about
up either
that.
next round or next match. No problemo. Actually, Lucilius fought outside of the corner there and was mounting a comeback, but that 6-6M from Catalina catching his feet. Footsies chomping the feet, I should say. My poor soul, the combo does 60 to 7%. Thank you for the extra information, Dagaki. We got some poke coming out of Lucilius here, charging up those sword levels anytime he can, which has actually been keeping Catalina at bay. I like the Catalina player always gets themselves a good corner pressure every round, it seems, but they don't necessarily. Let's see. Well, they did close out last round, but Lucilius, Dragalia being very patient with it. Usually able to fight out of there.
Yeah, it's so scary too, because like even like when you think you're winning against Lucilius, like sometimes you're just not.
Nope, he will start being on a defensive mode and then protect his life bar. And there it is again. Usually when he's playing Normani, I find he can be a bit yeah, how can I put not high risk, high reward, but just going for things. And on Lucilia, it's a much more patient play style coming out from Dragalia, which actually seems to me that all these flips he's been doing all this time was actually genius.
That's okay. You just give Lucilius a little bit of time. Once those blade levels get up there, he'll be flipping with the best of them. You know, all of his specials are so strong. With this conversion here for Eddie, I believe that might not quite enough. It's not looking great.
It's not looking great for Lucius Player, but he got 2 PP, some SBA, and he's not in chip, but the throw will do it.
Okay, 1 apiece, and I'm caught up.
Good to hear. Welcome back, Omega. Oh, maybe they were either we got a character switch, maybe back to Narmaya, or I was gonna say giving you a chance to catch up, but
okay,
I don't think
I got a little worried
listening.
there. I got a little worried because I went back out the lobby for me again. It's like, oh no, not the spectator glitch again.
Destroy.
I think we're all
Sorry
good.
to hear that. Let us know if it ever happens again. And here we go, round start. That counter right there, right at the start, netting yourself a nice beefy corner combo. And here it is. Beware the Fliz if he gets a turn.
Yeah, for sure, yeah. Gonna get the side switch there with Flip, which is one of the strongest things about it, honestly. Like the fact that you can like get yourself out of a dire situation, B+ while having your opponent in the corner. It's just such a good move.
With the corner being so strong in this game, obviously anything that will corner flip you while giving plus frames is a recipe for success. But holding strong from the corner with those pokes, Eddie puts himself on match point.
Match point, set point here. Yeah, Dragalia starting to warm up the Narm a bit. Sometimes when you're playing like another character and you switch back to like to your main character, like it could take like a second to really get warmed up here. But looking like the combos are looking nice and clean here for Dragalia regardless.
That flip memory is deep into his brain, but I do understand what you mean. I actually experienced that. That, I think, is it.
I believe so, yep. All right, 1 round apiece. Game 3 set point to make it into top 8 here on winner's side for Chris Cup, number 10.
He made his statement there with that round, putting his Namaya on the map. I like the Kyukasugatsu poking, but it is -5, and if he did it too deeply there, so he got punished.
Nice, like the spot dodge there on the held Setsuna. Okay, plus frames here. Yeah, the spacing here could be a little bit awkward, but the deep counter hit dash shell is going to get a hit here for Eddie. Cash out here the SBA, get that break point back.
Yeah, doing that 6XL so deep makes it kind of delays it, right? And therefore you can catch some delay tech and all kinds of things. No BP for Dragalia, watch out, you will explode if you get hit here.
Yeah, the big thing here is you have to hold this pressure now, so like you don't have access to the Brave counter anymore, so this is going to be real dicey. Oh my, do it again. The flip's coming through for Dragalia. He's got another chance here. No BP here for Eddie as well, but that throw is definitely enough with no Brave points. And Eddie Franco killing another strong player here to make it into top 8 for Chris Cup.
A very consistent textbook gameplay from Eddie. I like the flip gamble there at the end. It wasn't bad at all, but he did die with all his meter. He could have went for some ultimate skills, some ultimate Satsunas. There's a bit of extra stuff, but I like that he played both his characters. And we're going to see more of Dragalia, still a potential winner of the entire thing. Dragalia can go very deep.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and on that note, I think we did see like Dragalia got a hit, but then like went into the flips immediately. I think could have cashed out into SSBA, and that might have been enough, honestly. Because that was Eddie at 1 crystal, going into like almost an unscaled SSBA. But it's hard to be ready for those, for the single hit into supers, especially if you don't recognize you don't have any break points.
Definitely, and it can happen to anyone not to notice that you're full on deck with meter in that moment because you're thinking of certain things. You got stuff in your mental stack, and sometimes some simple things that you could have done We're right there on the table. We've all been there. But I have I have faith, actually, that Dragalia will do some damage in the loser's bracket down there. But we've got an interesting matchup. I haven't seen this one in quite some time, Omega.
It has been a while. I think the last time I saw this was some offline Grand Blue with the BSG versus might have been Zippy back when Zippy was playing this character. On my army, there's not really many left, and Inochi is like one of the ones that like has stayed true all the way through, stuck through thin and thick, which I definitely respect that character loyalty.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely a different beast now, or less of a beast maybe, but there's still some creativity with the character, still some interesting setups, still some strong moments. They're just a little less consistent, obviously, and everything else in between, but definitely this is a matchup I saw before when Nier was very, very played, but now I wonder how Fusel is going to respond. Maybe it's been a while since he's played one.
Ooh, I think that's death, though, for Inochi. Yep, gonna get the full animation here off the SSBA. Does so much damage.
Nier has good damage, definitely, especially on this SBA. Anything that goes into SBA, I'm always impressed by the damage output of this character.
And part of it's like the routing too, is like you want to make sure that you have down to just those three or fewer hearts to get the maximum SSBA damage or maximum SBA damage on top of that.
Did not even know that, but it makes sense. Oh, the air-to-air Fuselet is ready and gets a bad damaging combo for his rewards.
Yeah, this is looking a little dicey. Death is not available here. He's going to have to try to be aggressive. Going for the system mechanics there for our mix.
I like how Inochi went on the aggression there in order to get that last part of the death meter, but it's still unavailable. It continues with the 6 output. I like it.
Yeah, for sure, especially because Voss didn't have any, or Fuselet didn't have any Soul Forge available to him, so don't give him a chance to set up, because if you don't have death available to you, even when death is available to you and Voss has got armor, it can be a little tricky.
Yes,
closing out that round.
Definitely. Usually it's showing just right through death there. Oh, that is so tricky when he starts doing the Soul Forge with armor, and at least does such good damage as well.
Yeah, he like
the mix.
That was like a panicked like Soul Forge, like after seeing Inochi jump to like after he got done with Soul Forge, just did it again, and this is enough to kill for sure for Fuselet going up in the set.
He's been on top. Every time I find Inochi goes for a jump, I've seen some air-to-airs, we've seen a panic Soul Forge, but it did work out. Maybe that is one of the moments where Vasaraga gets that first hit and starts his momentum. We'll have to see how this one plays out. He gets that, the Vasaraga always jumps in the corner, I feel, most rounds, but then he gets 50% meter and things change.
Oh, yeah. All right, gotta be a little bit careful here. And Inochi trying to be careful, but Fuselet patiently waiting, seeing the jump come through for Inochi, trying to bait out the command grab.
Yeah, again, it's that jump that is treacherous for Inochi and gets the Fuselet's first blood combo here.
Ooh, throws right through. Gotta wait for Death to come back here, and they have the jump. Once again, getting beat out by the ultimate command grab. A nice anti-air option there. For
especially when
that's
timing
enough.
it on the landing.
Nice conversion.
Definitely enough.
Okay. Yeah, Inochi's been having some pretty good rounds here. Like, if you can start getting that momentum going and kind of snowball against Vasaraga, I think that's... I mean, again, when he doesn't have armor and, like, he's in the corner, like, he has to hold dash show like the rest of them. So, assuming he doesn't have meter, I guess it's the other important part there.
Yeah, the 50% meter does give him some play, even without armor. I'm definitely... I think Inochi's just got his number a little bit on the grounded play, and Vasaraga just needs to find that most precise moment that he's going to make a move, and just walks up and throws. I like that. Obviously with the armor and the command walk and the command throw.
Again, snipe out again with that command grab, the armor right through the ultimate Beyblade, the ultimate spin. Another round here for Fuselet, putting him at set point to make it into top 8 for this Chris Cup.
That was a beautiful poke through the armor there. Great recognition. And again, throw her into the corner. See what you can get. I like the slight delay there. Changes the timing of things and the pacing of the match.
Okay, yeah, finds the counter hit there. Yeah, I like that. I know she's been opting, like, anytime she has, like, more than 6 hearts available, trying to, like, cancel out to get death back ASAP to, like, not really starve yourself from your resource for too long. Oh, my God. That was a really scary jump in for
Speaking of
Inochi.
starved resources here, you're going to have to weather the storm. And this is a tall order, a tall mountain to climb, but you do have SSBA? The Beyblade? The plus frames? Oh, caught him in low, but no conversion. This is getting a little bit tense, but just walk on her.
Yeah, the Mar's going to catch either a button or a throw coming out from Inochi, and Fuselit going to take that one over Inochi to make them into winners semis, which I believe they have to fight Jericho on the winner side of things.
Sounds good. And yeah, that could have been a throw there at the very end. That's happened to me. You try to throw them in between 2 stomps, but sometimes it's just like the exact spacing of the stomps can get you clipped there. It's a good answer, but also in theory, but in practice, can be a little bit clumsy. I've had some mixed results with it personally.
Yeah, it's tough for sure because it's kind of a forced RPS situation that Voss puts on you, and there are definitely answers to it, but you know, most of the time the Vossaraga player is going to be way more familiar with that situation and the answers around it than you are. Not that there's like necessarily not a lot of Vossaragas playing, but I mean, they have to know that stuff because they play the character. So it's just it can just be tough if you're not as familiar with March.
I definitely like how you put it there, and that's what it is. And they're used to that RPS situation. They're used to people trying to stomp, throw between 2 stomps as well, and they can find these distances as with you have to like micro walk into the throw for it to work, or like they can make it a little bit more weird for you, and you're not used to that. You're just like, oh, I've been told I should throw here, and there you have it. They're used to the counter, and you're not, and it's just things get awkward and you get uncomfortable. And I think big boy command grapplers out there, they tell me, I'm just trying to make the opponent as uncomfortable as they can be, and they are right to do so, and that's what they're strong at sometimes. And in fact, with any character, it can be a, a great way to see your strategy.
Yeah, for sure.
So who do we got next?
I think from what it looks like, we're still waiting for the loser side to catch up a bit, but there are a couple of winner's side matches for top 8 ready. Did we want to take a short break? Are you guys good to keep going? I don't know. What are we feeling?
I'm gonna get up. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, we might say the same thing. I was just going to say I am going to take a short bathroom break of just a minute and a half, but I am down for any longer as well. I just need a very short one, but so
Yeah,
I am down
that
for
makes
that.
sense.
Okay, yeah, I'm actually I was gonna say the same thing too. So yeah, probably good to take a small break. We don't probably want to wait too long, but yeah, could probably keep just doing winter side stuff if you would like.
Yeah, I think just to keep things moving. Because I think the last straw is happening like soon, right? I just want to.
I think it starts in 30 minutes.
Yeah. So
mark. Yeah.
Thankfully, the only thing conflicting with that is just top 8. So I think we've made some pretty good. We've paced pretty well.
I'll take the mini break of about 45 seconds, and I'll be right back. And I'll be as soon as you guys are ready as well. I'm good to go as well.
Sounds good. Yeah,
Okay.
maybe I'll take a quick restroom break and get some water and whatnot.
Yeah. Chat can also do the same. Y'all can go hydrate, stretch your legs.
Yeah.
You know, walk outside for a second, realize it's too cold, and come back inside.
Yeah, even in Texas, I'm like, dang, it's cold.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get even colder this next week too. So
yeah,
looking forward to that.
I know. I got a email from American Airlines like for my flight to Frosty Fausting, like just a heads up, your plans might get changed. Like they're not yet, but they might be. I'm like, great. Hopefully not, but anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go take a quick break. I encourage y'all to do the same. And thank you for the follow, No Soy GBX. Appreciate it. Hope he does dust loop editing for Gnar. No wonder the pages are good. I know. Hope he's the GOAT. But yeah, anyways, guys. I will be back. Give me like a minute or so. Get some water. Go to the bathroom. So yeah, be right back.
All right. Zap is back. How's chat doing on this wonderful evening? I might be the only one back so far. I'm putting on a sweater. It's quite cold up here in the land of Canada. It's been snowing. And instead of falling like abruptly, right? It's like hovering in the air. Very cute outside. But it's also very cold. As it usually is up here in this time of year. But you know what's not cold? This Chris Cup. So far, I'm liking these sets. The tournament is stacked. We got some... I didn't know we had some such big names with us today. It was a nice surprise for me. Spore isn't 200 milliseconds of ping is not the play. How many times do you get punched? Out of the blue. Or in blue, because he might have thrown a few blue punches at you as well.
Alright. I am back.
Welcome back, Chris.
Thank you. Omega back yet?
I haven't heard a word yet. I'm sure it's
Okay.
anytime.
No rush.
Nope. These no, 200 MSs. You're gonna have to throw out some dive kicks.
These dash punches are not reactable. Well, I mean, with 200 MS, of course they're not. Is everyone back? Me and Zap are. I think we're still waiting on Omega. But yeah, Kopi, as soon as Omega gets back, I think we can just go ahead and start running the winners side matches just to keep things moving. We'll probably want to do Yoru and Eddie Franco first, just since Fuselit fought just a little bit ago. At least you're good to go, Fuselit. I mean... And those axe kick just come out of nowhere. I'm chilling and then boom, axe kick.
I know what he's talking about.
Yeah, the Sora's matchup's kind of weird.
It can be, and some of it is... I understand why they do it. It gives an effect on your mental stack when you're fighting him, and an amount of unpredictability. And then if they're also playing well behind that, they can use all of that sort of pressure on you to rattle you. And then behind it all, there's some good play as well. And then it's just Oh, makes you uncomfortable to fight against.
True, true.
The answer is to not compete, Kiragaki.
Thank you for the raid, Tariku. I appreciate that. Hopefully your tournament run in Chris Cup went well today. Thank you for competing and bringing your lovely community over here. Appreciate it.
Shout outs to Raiders.
Yeah, I'll give
Welcome.
Tariku a shout out. While we're waiting for Omega.
We are about to start top 8 after a short break that we've been on that will soon be over.
The shout out didn't work. That's weird. Hold on, let me try again. There we go. I think there was like an extra space. Yeah. Make sure y'all go follow Tariku. A regular competitor in Krisalys Cup, does a lot of Grand Blue. Very, very good UL player. Does a lot of other fun variety content too. Let's see. Been on the down low today, but still managed to win a few, so not a horrible day. That's good. No worries on being on the down low. I totally get that. Sometimes we just have those off days. There's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you need those, you know? You can't be go, go, go all the time.
Except for that Kirby emote.
Yeah, I love that emo. I think that I see that a lot. Like, whose channel is that from? It looks like from Yoru's channel? I think. Or Yoru, you're here. That's your emote, right? Oh yeah,
Looks like it
channel. Yep. Because when I hover over it, at least on OBS, it'll say like which channel it's from. But yeah, Kopi's, yours is cute too. I need to commission more emotes.
Yes, do it.
Hey, welcome back, Omega.
Yo. Sorry, that took a little longer than I thought. Had
No
something else come up
worries.
for a second, but yeah. Excited to get into this top 8 and
We're
see
good.
see what people are cooking.
For sure. All right, Kopi. I think we're good to go. Yeah, we're gonna start with Yoru versus Eddie Franco. Both, I think they're both from Mexico, if I'm not mistaken.
They might have some lore between each other. Does your stat reveal anything, Omega?
Let's take a look.
I've been, I think those are pretty interesting over there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the tag AF is. So let me see.
Something sprung to mind, but I can't say it.
Ah, the typical AF.
But in the case of FGC stats,
Hang on, my program is not working. Sometimes that's the one thing about Tournament Stream Helper, that sometimes it'll have a difficult time switching between different stages of brackets.
Yeah. I don't know if Tournament Stream Helper is like... I definitely dropped frames a few times. Like, obviously, I can't stream on Discord. Like, I don't know if maybe that's what's causing it or what, but...
It could be, depending on what your resources look like. I actually don't know if it takes up too many of mine. I don't know if I've had issues with it in the past.
Yeah, unfortunately, my CPU is definitely due for an upgrade, but, you know, obviously, can't do that right now since I got laid off, but I've actually gotten a little bit of traction in my job search, so hopefully I'll find something soon so I can upgrade my
Nice.
CPU.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, in the meantime, I just have to make do. And yeah, I think we're waiting on... oh no, looks like Eddie just joined the room, so I think we're good now. So yeah, whenever y'all are ready to start...
Okay.
well, having
this should
seen
still
both of these playing the bracket, I still think it's going to be a high-level match. Two mid-screen characters, two great players. Eddie's been going on a tear through good players right now, but he's got one more in front of him. Yoru Sensei. You were about to say?
Yeah, so this
Omega?
is still first to 2, I believe, because we do
Yep.
first to 3 for our finals. So definitely every round, every set's going to count for this. And yeah, really interested to see how these two play and match up with each other.
Especially if they've not... I'm assuming they're both from Mexico and they're both this high profile. They might have met online or maybe know each other from Discord communities, from their region. We'll see how it plays out. Some Attack on Titan, as I like to say, to right at this match start.
Yeah, but already, again, Yoru on the aggression, taking this corner pretty early on. The aggressive parry, able to DP through the follow-up for Eddie. As good awareness.
Yeah. I like how Yoru did not go for the hover in the corner, which makes it a little bit more tricky, because sometimes it could be the obvious, more expected mix-up. But just a plain jump that was. Let's see what the mix-up is this time. It's 2L.
Oh, wow. Yeah, hit the combo limit a lot quicker than I expected. But it doesn't matter because the throw is going to work out there for Yoru. Really strong first round for him.
Yeah, Eddie was defending there for a little while, but that's too many turns in a row, and at one point, you can't defend them all.
Oh, yeah,
Those
for sure.
50-50s are coming.
Okay, nice challenge there with the 2M. It's such a good button for Catalina. Most of her buttons are just good buttons, but that one in particular.
Yeah, whiffing the 5H because of the double jumps there in a moment, but here comes the just run up 5M. Oh, I like that backdash up this time.
Yep, the grand blue shimmy, the run up backdash to bait out the throw. Super gonna do like no damage because it's, oh, that went a little bit more than I expected, I guess, but still doesn't matter. Caught Eddie mashing there with that 5H from 2B. Gonna take that first game here in the set for Yoru.
Yeah, putting your opponent to the health that they lose the next mix-up and they have to take one is always going to be pretty powerful, but those supers, as you say, when in general to be not known for her damage, even from her other strings, there's a few that are okay, but known for her corner pressure and keeping you there locked in, though, especially when she spaces out that distance. But Yoru content with maintaining pressure.
Yeah, just keeping it all going, but the old DP coming through, making a call out there on the hover. The DP in response back from Yoru, going to be able to mash out and catch Eddie in the corner, and now already set point here for Yoru. So Eddie's got to find something here, and just not really being able to get more of the game plan going, I think, this time around against Yoru. So it's really just been him on the back foot, not able to find these opportunities to make things happen, and Yoru's just able to get Eddie to the corner so quickly and just keep that pressure going. Gonna go ahead and DP out to release some of it.
Yeah, if you count the number of turns that each player are taking, you'll notice Yoru's been taking a little bit more to the offense, a little bit keeping that pressure on. You could say he's taking more turns in general. Maybe it's not easy because of the timing of all of this, but he tried to challenge there and get a big counter hit for his troubles. But I understand why he wanted to challenge, but Yoru will take it all for it.
Yep, that is 2-0 in Yoru's favor. Really good showing from Yoru just in general. Like, he had good spacing there for the 5Hs to really catch Eddie trying to challenge out with like that old skill towards the end, or Eddie thinking he's a little bit safer than he might actually be, because that 5H for 2B is pretty big. It's got a really good crush value on it. It stops rolls. It's really, I mean, it is a little on the slower side, but it is a pretty good poke, especially in the corner like that, where you're able to kind of keep them in the grand blue zone where they really can't press and do too much while you can still kind of keep the turn going. So that was again, good spacing there from Yoru.
Yeah, it's got that perfect range where the opponent, if you maintain that range, you're in 5H range, but you can't jump because you won't cross up, and you can't change your own distance because you got the corner behind you. So it's an omnipresent threat.
For sure.
Yeah, that's tough. When someone's maintaining their pressure that much, you know you need to challenge at some point, try to take a turn for yourself, and then it just happens you don't pick the right time because your opponent might know. He's like, okay, I've been maintaining my turn now. I think that my opponent is going to challenge. He must be tired of this. And then you have that read, and then it just continues the snowball. We've all been there, and it's funny, no matter what level of play you are at, it can still happen.
Yeah, definitely.
But Eddie, I've got an eye on this guy for this tournament. He's been through so many good players that and he's not out of it. So
Not at all.
Yeah, could easily come back from losers.
Yeah, I finally got results pulled up here, and it looks like the last time Yoru and Eddie were able to play, if this is correct, if this doesn't include Wall Brawl, because it doesn't include challenge results, because I think both these guys have been in Wall Brawls before. I might be mistaken. But it looks like the last time they played was in September at a WASDA, and that was in Yoru's favor.
Let's see. Next up, we've got Fuselit versus Jericho. So by the time this set's over, I think some of our losers' side matches will be caught up, and we can stream some of those.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Okay, yeah, so Fuselit and Jericho. So this should be interesting, I think. I believe both these guys enter Wall Brawls, so I think they've played each other there. That's typically where we see a lot of the South America players come through, is at Wall Brawl. Jericho being one of those more well-known South America players, alongside Shiro, JF, Full Moon, the likes of those. But it's going to be interesting to watch because Jericho has JF as their Vasaraga. JF, a very, very strong Vasaraga. So he's going to be a little familiar with what Vasaraga wants to do, but he's got to figure out how to deal with the Fuselit Voss is the thing here.
very nice of you to say that because and all that lore behind there. I think that Vasaraga definitely a character that not well, depending on which region, as I was saying earlier, you ask, and how much player representation, strong player representation the character has in that region. Still not necessarily a character you would place at extremely high tier, but if you are not ready, if you did not do your homework, if you're uncomfortable with the matchup, the Vasaraga will seem like a strong character. But you're telling me this player has some matchup knowledge potentially, and you want to see Fuselit shine because of it, because of his Fuselit, right? And personally, when I fought Fuselit, that's what I felt. I felt the Fuselit factor, so I think that'll still be fun to watch.
Fuselit factor, like that.
Yeah, they're emoting at each other. They're chilling. I think
They're
they're
telling the
good to
Legend
go.
of Rackham to each other, I guess, whatever that means. All right, well, let's switch over. Let's get this show on the road. It should be a good one.
Yep, Catalina versus Vasaraga. First of two to see who's going to fight Yoru Sensei in winners finals.
Versus Vasaraga.
So yeah, let's get into it. Watch Steins Gate.
Shall we begin?
I agree, watch Steins Gate.
Round one.
It's been a while, I should watch it again. I enjoyed my first viewing of that.
Yeah, it's
All
good.
right. They're chucking some fireballs. How many Soul Forges is that? He's trying to catch maybe a poke there, eh?
Yeah, potentially here. But yeah, just kind of backdashing, kind of creating more of the space. That was something I've been seeing a lot at Side Games Cup. There's a lot of backdashes in general that people represented. So
Yeah, they're running backdash.
usually kind of representing that here. But already in the corner here, no Soul Forge to really deal with this this spacing control that Jericho's doing. Trying to find something here. Nice reactions from Jericho. Spot dodging that ultimate fireball. That's typically almost a free way for Vasaraga to get Soul Forged up because he's so plus. But yeah, if you just spot dodge that fireball, then he doesn't have enough time to do it without getting punished.
Definitely, the spacing has been immaculate from both players so far. Actually, I'm loving, appreciating the micro distance. And I say this, and someone starts a combo. Look at those! Just Catalina standing right outside of that range. She knows how far those buttons go for Vasaraga.
Okay, yeah, DP's through. Not quite a chip health here for Jericho, but got to be careful. Armor available once again. If he starts walking, he's gonna start marching at you at some point.
He knows that one poke will go into that corner loop. Oh, didn't do it.
Oh,
That was
and
it.
then, yeah, the anti-air, or the quote-unquote anti-air, the command grab catching the landing frames there from Jericho.
Battle
Yeah, Vasaraga players love going for that option. Maybe they're already thinking about ending the round in that way, and they see someone in the air, it's guaranteed.
Yeah, they're both just being so patient here too. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was going to say that you definitely feel the respect, even from that first round. A lot of stare downs, a lot of waiting in neutral, trying to accumulate. How are they going to play this particular match? Or they know the threats, and they're respecting them. Here again.
This is really scary for Jericho here in the corner against Vasaraga. But he's able to fight his way out. The defense is looking pretty good here for Jericho. Gets the side switch and everything here too. So this is going to be a cash out to put Fuselit down to 1 BP.
Yeah, you'll notice that he ran up a little bit, kind of a micro run before jumping. And probably Vasaraga Fuselit caught onto that, went for the throw, but jumped right over. In the corner flip at the same time. She gave a lot of space to Vasaraga there, and he just walks out of the corner.
He's still kind of keeping things going here. Has to be respectful. 50 meter is available here for Fuse as well. Not quite enough off the command grabs. Again, the spot dodges are on point for these ultimate fireballs, and the reversal from Fuselit to deal with the single hit into Raging Strike coming out from Jericho. So man, good option there for Fuse.
Definitely, those spot dodges, they look so clean on those fireballs, by the way. But I do feel Jericho could maybe try to amp up a little bit more buttons, because I feel like a few times he let himself just kind of run up and get command thrown. But we'll see if he adapts, but I do like the respect. He's trying not to get clipped by anything like that fireball.
There is not quite an ult skill. Yeah, ult skill actually into. Whoa, he's trying to kill, but not quite enough. Still has Soul Forge, and this is not a great spot to be in. Dude, the hair trigger. Those. Yeah, that hair trigger from Jericho. Yeah, just DP thought that Fuse was going to press something, but Fuse just patient, had the life lead, didn't have to worry about too much here.
Yeah, this is reminiscent of a trick you can do with the Vera. You just go into your float and you don't do much. You just stay up there and you expect someone to press something, but then you don't. And then you just stand there. And it can just create a moment of discomfort for your opponent. And I think that's what kind of worked out there for Fuselit. Ooh, that was a ballsy jump in, no anti-air.
Oh my god, dude, these shimmies from Jericho. Going to be able to get the ult skill conversion into the wall bounce.
Yeah, this is what Catalina was looking for.
This is kind of scary for Fuse. If he gets hit, he's dead.
I'm expecting an ultimate skill out of the blue at some point when he chooses. There it is.
Yep, there it is. Straight out of the blue.
Could have been a tackle as well.
Oh,
yep.
Yeah, good throw there. And trying to bait something out. Not quite. Gonna go ahead and just using the Brave counter at the very least to take the turn, and that shimmy coming through for Jericho, going to get him that round, staying in the game here.
Yeah, those backdashes being utilized for shimmies very effectively. Here comes the pressure. Vasaraga has no armor, no meter. It's time to put in the corner. This is when you have your strongest window against. You gotta use it. Got about half the health bar down, so that's a good time. A good utilization of that window against Vas.
Okay, there's a Brave counter coming out. Trying to take the turn back here. Being careful, trying to find a Brave counter from Fuse, or giving something here. A little bit too early on the spot dodge. Saw blue and spot dodge. That is the...
that was a Vasaraga forward roll. Oh, the anti-air. You know it's going to lead to a lot.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Going to end with an ult skill here. No, just going to go straight for the armor. Plus frames. And the held heavy button to beat out the Brave counter from Fuselit. Knew that Jericho wanted to relieve some pressure. Made the right call and is going to take that one 2-0 over Jericho, I believe.
Yeah, when he ended that with the Soul Forge, I knew there was some kind of setup that was coming, and I had no idea what it was going to be. I wouldn't have wanted to be Jericho in that situation. I would have got hit too.
Yeah, and that's like one of the scary things about Vasaraga, in my opinion, is he's got some pretty good ways to deal with Brave counter through the form of armor. So some of the things were some of his usual like pressure or like mix-up things that he wants to go for, like, you know, button into March, or even just like that situation for going for like a meaty. I think that was a meaty held 2H from Fuselit there. things like that he can kind of like actually get punishes on Brave Counter. Like for characters to have that kind of option, it's just really nice because so few characters can do anything about Brave Counter and actually like some characters can work around it, but very few can actually like punish it. So or punish it reliably, I should say. So Vasaraga having access to some of those options, I think, is really nice for him.
Totally agree. And yeah, some other Fuse Lit players, Green Shadows to Green, are recognizing the setup. They know amongst each other. They know what's up. We're I don't want to say the plebs, but we get cooked
No, we
a
are.
little bit by these setups. So we do feel like plebs, and we don't know every Vasaraga setup, but that was an exquisite match. Jericho showing that high level spacing so many times, just standing out right outside that the Vasaraga normals, and just overall his play was very clean as well. So we were graced with a cool match, as Sheep FGC also mentions.
All right, next up we got Dragalia versus. I always struggle with this one. Lago.
It's Iago.
Iago.
Iago. Yeah, Iago Gretz. Iago, the fairy goat, the fairy homie.
I don't know why I can't pronounce that name ever.
Oh, this is you versus me. Well, old me versus still you, Omega.
This is as Iago's name is. This is Walmart Iago versus Walmart Dragalia. So I mean that's what we would be. We would be the Walmart version of these.
Dragalia, please. I'm sorry, I don't want to cut. I'm sorry, but the double flip right at the start of the match. I think he's saying something here.
Oh no, yeah, that DP just does not have a lot of horizontal range, and now Dragalia actually not gonna be quite enough to kill, but it is not looking great for Iago.
So if you had a Narmaya that flips this much as a fairy player, where are you going in your mind?
So it's a little weird because Fairy's jump is not very good, and one of the options to deal with, like a universal option to deal with flip, is to kind of like jump back. Shoutouts to Kopi for updating some of the NARM tech for how to deal with some of that flip stuff. But light DP is an okay option. We saw that from Iago there to deal with the slower flips. Some of the faster flips is a little bit harder to react to. But, I think this matchup is definitely a bit... I think it's like fine enough. I mean, I don't think Fairy necessarily likes it that much because the pressure and aggression that Narmaya can do is definitely hard to kind of stop. Like right there, you saw Iago trying to find a way to challenge out, but Dragalia able to just find the hit, keep the pressure going. DP's out here from Iago to try to relieve some of that pressure.
Yeah, for the Narmaya side of things, I do think that all your options are very good against Fairy. You can close the game with the ultimate. You can take to the skies with the flips. And the Kyokasugetsu, which is the dash move, the command move, and you can do the command dash into the special move, will close distance on the ground as well. So now you got threats to come in from the sky and the ground super quickly. And I don't think Fairy players really, they have to work hard against all these options. But I think...
Sorry, that was after that dash jump, you could definitely Fairy's privilege in that sense where she's able to punish that with no health here available for Dragalia on chip range, and the Setsuna gonna beat out Iago's button there. That was so close. That was definitely very doable there for Iago. He had the punish, but just a little bit too slow on it.
I mean, I was gonna also comment on just how wonderful that comeback was coming, working so hard for it, and I was starting to believe.
Okay, yeah, so this is loser side, so we only have one more game for Dragalia to win here to advance on, but the spacing looking pretty good here for Iago.
Yeah, he's managing to slow down the pacing here, which is what Fairy wants. All right, you don't get to super jump. I love the conversion there. You get a setup from it, good.
Okay, yeah, not close enough to be able to get that link. It's one of the unfortunate things about Far Age. What a conversion from Dragalia.
That's actually the second time he does that. He actually hits that hurt box that is extended, kind of like Dalsum limbs. They still have a hurt box on those whips, and he's using the ultimate flip to convert into a combo.
Yeah, there's the held 236 AM coming out for Fairy. That is one of the nice changes that she got in 1.5. She's able to hold that as an option to deal with people wanting to spot dodge or roll through some of the walk strings that Fairy likes to do. So able to get like a pretty good punish there is nice to have for her now.
I can see Dragalia fishing for more of those far H from far away, hoping to hit the extended herb box either from the startup or even as a whiff punish on those whips. He's just fishing.
Oh my gosh, yeah, just these Abari buttons trying to come out here from Iago, but fairy buttons are just so slow and they're not really good for mashing out. So Dragalia's able to find a lot of these counter hits. There's the parry coming through to deal with that mix from Iago. Ball coming out, he specifically to get the BP back. That's exactly why Iago likes to go for raw ball like that.
Works out for him, gets himself a nice reward into a setup. Oh, a straight challenge under GG there.
Yeah, that is actually the option you want to do there, because that setup specifically off the light whip into GG toss is not plus enough to really be a meaty, and Fairy really can't take the turn back appropriately. So you can dash L there exactly like what Dragalia did to get around that, because the second that Fairy has to block, GG goes away. So
notice those far H's as well from Dragalia, still fishing for those counter hits out of random whips.
Yeah, looking for the chip. Go for the jump. Ooh, gonna not quite work out there, but catches the button out from Dragalia with that far M. So Iago evening up the set, one apiece.
Iago has been changing up the timing at which he goes for a whip normal in just the grounded horizontal plane, trying not to get hit by that far H, and he did that super well. And it's actually him that got the whip punish there for the win. I was going to comment how when you get low life against Fairy, I think that is a strong suit of hers when you're not in. She can close out rounds with those extra
for sure, yeah. There's definitely like a lot of nice things that are going on for this character that a lot of other characters really don't have. Like her ability to like really be able to kind of aim for some of those chip kills, but yeah, and those side switching too is just really, really strong for her too. So she's, even when she's in the back push, she can put herself in the best position, and not actually close enough to be able to get the ultimate moonsault. Another one coming out though. The DP a little too antsy from Iago. Oh no, this is not looking good.
No, Dragalia did rebuild that meter, even though he spent it all for he could have reset there and done some setups, but just goes for the pressure. This is a lot of plus frames. That 2M in Kagura's stance. It's +1.
Okay,
all right, here's the setup.
Refund back, and yeah, tries to take the turn back and can't quite find a mix after the ball, because there are more hits on that thing now, so you can't actually get the hit. No meter to really convert, but this is helping out, able to keep him full screen with no health available. The DP after the command dash going to catch Iago swinging.
Yeah, when he's going to go for the command dash, I thought he was just going to go for the command move, but then recognizing he's in the air and goes for the DP. Dragalia just not moving in this round start there. Is that shenanigans, or did he drop the controller?
Yeah, I'd be surprised if it was shenanigans. Oh, caught the roll there with the EX hula hoop, and also caught the ultimate skill there from Dragalia as well. So I love the positioning there for Iago in that conversion.
The AFK mix-up did not work out at the start there. Hey, we got a strong Fairy match. How do you get out of this setup in the corner and with all this coming at you? Chip,
this is
what do you
really
do?
That's a really smart setup Omega? There. Yeah, no, you shouldn't have made mistakes halfway through the match. I don't know, man.
No, fair enough. That is Fairy's time to shine there. Yes,
yeah. No, that was like a really hard situation for Dragalia to get out of. Like, that was a really nice setup from Iago.
Yeah, well recognized for him to go for all that setup. Okay, he gets another corner for himself. Don't count him out. I would like him to. Yeah, there we go, maintaining the corner there. All those far H's are fish. He's fishing. I'm telling you. There it is again.
Yep.
Iago's not biting.
Yeah, ponder that orb. Yep, the instant overhead. I think this might be enough. Not quite. And it is enough. Okay. And Iago gonna steal that one out from Dragalia 2-1 to move on into loser's quarters.
That was a beautiful shift of momentum, regain of control, which is what Fairy's looking to do. I thought that Dragalia is doing extremely well at recognizing the setups and having the proper answer for them. It came out strong with the flips, and then he kind of diminished the amount of flips he was doing. I don't know if he could have forced them a little bit more, but I thought he was doing a good job at taking his turns and doing the correct thing. I just think Iago maintaining that Fairy control over the Narmaya there very well, weathering the storm, maintaining control.
Yeah, for sure. I think part of that too was Iago kind of recognized that staying at those longer ranges was working out a lot better. That's one of the nice things that I think about Fairy kind of has, or one of the things I enjoy about Fairy is that you kind of can adjust your game plan around what your opponent likes to do, and then you can play a little bit close if you want to, and like start going for a lot more like GG mixes like mid screen, or you can go for like sitting them full screen and then having that screen control with like GG tosses and like your far buttons and things like that. I think that was just. I got some studying to do. Is all I gotta say. I enjoy watching Iago. I enjoy learning from him. So I'm glad to see that he's doing well.
I also like that when Dragalia was fishing with those far H, he kind of stopped whipping, and he never got caught again with those. You go on ahead, Miss Chris.
Oh no, I was just gonna say next up we have Inochi versus Desil. Switch over.
Oh, this is also nice, right? This is not something you see every day.
Yeah, no.
Not nowadays.
Round 1.
Yeah, definitely not as much. So yeah, we have the ignoble European. I don't know what that means. I'm just a dumb anime player.
A non-noble European, or
for Decily there, I don't know. But yeah, so this is gonna be the German player Decily. Been rocking a lot more of these net play brackets and playing with us on in the States. So good to see them.
Ultimate Arrow wins against Ultimate Death there.
Dude, yeah,
Ultimate
Arrow is crazy. That thing has so many different like clash hits on it. It beats like every projectile in the game. It is actually nuts.
I am learning. I learn every day.
Oh, not close enough. I think that almost was death there if Inochi got that far H, but not quite close enough to be able to get it. And that far L going to check Inochi. That round's going to go to Decily.
Yeah, stopping the knockdown pressure right away to save the round. I think Medora is represented by a strong player. She's got some unique advantages and moments of strength that will again, I think the theme of what sometimes I'm saying with these, what I'm getting at is some uncomfortable moments that she can make you feel.
Uh-oh, no break points for either, and able to catch with the rage right there.
A classic, and it's so soon at no break points as well. The match, only 30 seconds on the clock. Were gone while all 6 of the break points were also gone.
Nice tech there for Inochi. Keeping the pressure going. A few more stocks here available. And the cross up. You ain't blocking that with this connection.
That is. Did we see the ping, or do we? No, I don't think we did.
No, we don't know. But I mean, it is.
Still, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're going pretty far. It's probably fine enough, but
Shout outs to the wonders of modern technology, but these must be experiencing some amount of lag. I am assuming that with the throw, the tech becomes a throw. We've all been there.
I'm surprised that throw did not actually reach to catch Decily going for that spot dodge. Okay, yeah, the far L link gonna confirm into the Raging Strike, and that is a first game going into Decily's favor.
Round 1. Begin.
Always a good thing to go up.
Sorry, Ignoble is a Yu-Gi-Oh archetype.
Ah. Thank you,
Ignoble, I think is what it is.
Ooh, you're not allowed to jump over my butterfly, and I get a sick conversion because of the butterfly as I anti-air you. That was pretty sleek.
Ooh, nice.
Great
bro,
damage.
that, yeah. Didn't actually find the conversion there for Decily. Now, not a lot of health, and just going to get hit by the slow-moving arrow.
That's
now
also
Decily,
a Fairy's situation where you're up against a zoner with no health, right? So.
Yeah, and I definitely think that like this version of Nier has a much harder time against zoners. That was like kind of one of the things that kind of early on in Grand Blue that people kind of started to identify is that Nier can kind of get zoned out a little bit. So you've got the likes of Lil kind of running away, or Barry had like an okay matchup. Matera I think also had an okay matchup, but now that Nier is just a weaker character, definitely is a bit harder. But does it make a difference here for Inochi? That was a really convincing round for her.
Yeah, definitely. Character specialist, loyalist, even through the changes and arguably some of the nerfs in the way, can still make for a great player, because when you're willing to stick with that character, you can still represent things, and people are no longer used to seeing. All right, the mix-ups, the pressure continues.
Yeah, nice blocks, and I guess the far L Link is once again into the Raging Strike, has the corner. This is looking a little scary, and the ultimate arrow once again just beating everything on the screen. I don't know if this is enough. Not quite. Combo limit coming through. The mash out from Inochi. Got to make something happen here, but immediately sniped out from Death, and again catching with far L to close it out for Destiny. 2-0 over Inochi. And Inochi was starting to make that comeback, was starting to make things happen, but it can be tough for sure.
Blasting those toes with that 5L there, but definitely those ultimate arrows. I learned something in this matchup. Very powerful, and they were definitely reactions at that point, because they did it not once but at least twice. I saw against the Beyblade, the ultimate Beyblade of anything too. It's such a strong thing to deny your opponent the something they've put 50% of their meter in. And
Yeah,
not
it's
only
not
do
just
you
it's
eliminate it, you get the hit.
Right, it's not just that too. With the changes with Nier, like if you just kind of let that rock and let the arrows rock, if Nier is doing anything with Death, I mean, if those arrows hit Death, like you no longer have access to specials because you're on cooldown. So
yeah, that's on
it's
top of it.
even
Yeah.
harder to deal with, because it's again beats out anything you might want to do. Gives her a hard knockdown on top of that if you get hit. Yeah, definitely seems like Destiny did his homework and is very aware of how strong it is, not only in the matchup, but it's just a good move from Matera. It's just really strong.
Yeah, it's so great to see some of these less talked about, just call them mid to low tier characters that just have, when you lab them out, they do have these options that maybe other characters don't have. They can just beat out these other strong characters in certain matchups, and those niche situations. It doesn't necessarily advance their tier list, and then who cares about tier lists? But they provides you with unique things that you can answer. Things that you would not be able to answer to had you not been playing Metera. I, for some reason, when Nier players throw out the ultimate Beyblade at me, I tend to cower in fear, block it, and then have to take a fat mix-up for the fact that they have plus frames. So it's not quite the same situation for me. It's great to see. It's great to see. But Inochi making it so far as well, in the bracket with the Nier. Still representing that Nier. That's very good from them as well.
It's like Fuselit and Walmart Raz are having fun in the lobby.
Is that Iago with the? Because that's the free to play Grand outfit, right? With the white shirt with the G.
I think so, yeah.
Do you get access to that if you don't have the free to play version?
I think so. I guess I haven't really looked.
Yeah, I've not messed with any of that
I don't
stuff.
see why you wouldn't. Like, it wouldn't really make sense, but... Okay, sorry, next
crazy.
Jericho and, how did you... I'm sorry, like...
Iago.
Iago, okay.
Yeah, think, like, Iago from Aladdin.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's been a while since I've watched Aladdin. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that's the actual reference, but that's just the Iago that comes to mind. Just picture oh shoot, I forgot what that actor's name is. Just picture Iago yelling Jasmine or something, Jasmine.
Commencing test. Trial 1.
All right, more fairy gameplay for you, Omega. I've been liking what I see from this Iago. It's hyping me up for the character.
Yeah, I mean, I think out of all the fairies as of late, between Iago, Beepaw, and Raz, I think Iago's definitely been putting in kind of the most work, at least online. He's been entering a lot of stuff, been placing well, has got a couple of first place wins under his belt, but so far looking a little dicey against Jericho, but kind of how it goes. A nice roll there from Jericho to be able to punish the EX whip there, and this is not quite enough to kill, but after that throw, for sure.
Yeah, the throw will do it. When you're in kill range of a throw, that 50-50 is so nasty because you can no longer use a good old FGC tactic of holding down blank and just take the throw, right? Guys, if you want to mitigate some of those 50-50s, it's fine to take more throws than you think you should. You're going to mitigate more damage, but when you're low on health, you can no longer do that. It's a real 50-50 at that point, and throw will kill you.
Yeah, that's a Street Fighter player and you talking. That's the take the throw
A little
mentality.
bit. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Side switch there with the
applies.
mix.
All right, GG mixes, not quite.
Okay, yeah, now I see that Jericho's kind of like fishing for rolls here. He'll like run up a little bit and then roll. Which has kind of been catching Iago off guard. And yeah, the sweep going to be able to beat out anything Iago wants to press there. Okay, and speaking of like matchups and knowing matchups as well, you know, Jericho also has Raz to learn more about how to deal with Fairy. And I think like this matchup in general can be, I think it's a little bit dicey for Fairy. I think Catalina, just because she can do so much damage in corner carry, makes things really not as fun for her. But she's got some options to kind of deal with some of what Catalina wants to do in neutral. But in the corner here, it's not enough to do anything, and you've died.
Yeah, Iago did not get a proper turn there. That corner carry right at the start into the Raging Strike, and the pressure just kept going and going. Trying to create some space here, trying to create a turn where, or at least a round where he can slow things down and get his game plan going. I think so far so good compared to the first one of this match. Got yourself probably a setup.
Yeah, gonna go for the
Yes.
GG there into, yep, 2H into DP here. Gonna not have enough time to build any meter or get GG back. But the, oh lord, the full screen punish there. And again, the light wall being a punish to deal with Brave Counter. That's something that Iago is not afraid to do, especially if he's got 100, because he'll just Brave Counter and then ball super to get the VP back. But this is not a great spot for Iago.
This, I can feel like frothing out the mouth of Jericho. He is smelling blood, he is hunting, and he's been very confident in his pressure and closing the space.
Yeah, but then that's a 2-0 for Jericho. That was that SSBA not quite working out. Not exactly a fantastic SSBA for Fairy in general, but yeah, it was mostly Jericho in control of a lot of that, and sometimes if you can't like get things going the way that you want them to go, then it's especially for Fairy, because Fairy should be winning out in the neutral most of those times. But I think Jericho just being able to kind of make make the right calls in neutral and go for a lot of these like rolls and jumps and being able to catch Iago kind of going for his kind of some of these like standing buttons to cancel into like light whip or GG was just like not working out because he was just rolling through, and Fairy is pretty minus whenever those buttons whiff or get rolled or spot dodged through. So it's definitely good awareness there from Jericho, recognizing that you can kind of throw it out sometimes, and sometimes it works out in your favor.
Yeah, definitely. I think Iago was controlling that last round at the very start, but when Jericho would decide on something, he was decisive. And just if one thing would go his way, he could explode off of that, and just utilizing as much of that advantageous state to his capabilities, and just some of those mix-ups went his way, so it continued on, and it became an explosive round. Which I think that you can probably speak on that, but or not speak on that, but relate that that can be the bane of Fairy's existence when it goes like that for those rounds, which can happen as in the zoner world, especially in an aggressive game like Grand Blue. But we also saw some great just before Iago was on stream against Dragalia, weathering someone who was just trying to do exactly that Jericho, closing the gap and pressuring Fairy into winning. Exponential rounds like that, but he was able to control them. So he could have, who knows, if these players play again. But I think, was that was a loser's round, right? It must be.
That was losers quarters, yeah. So we have another match coming up. Yeah, this is should be Desley versus Eddie, I believe.
Yep, Desley versus Eddie Franco.
This should be. Yeah.
A lot of Catalina representation between Eddie and Jericho for this bracket, so You know, top 3 character putting in work. You know, love to see it.
Such prowess with both magic and
Saw a little bit of her at the Side Games Cup. Not too surprising in her current state. She does what the game wants to do very efficiently. You win one traded neutral, you push your opponent with a big combo into the corner, and you hope for that mix-up to go your way again, and that could be it right then and there. And she's got the very high-range pokes to do it as well with great conversions. What is not to love about a strong character for that game plan?
Yep. No one is immune to Hot Lady Night.
No.
Okay, yep. Gonna get the hit here for Eddie. Gonna have the corner here, so this is a spot that Matera can definitely have a hard time with. She does have a reversal and trying to look for it here from Jericho, but Desley gonna mash instead, able to find a conversion here, knockdowns into our butterfly.
Yeah, the butterfly was still on the, even after the first arrow, it was still on the field.
Yep.
Get a conversion for that one.
Yep, right over the button. Gonna be able to have enough for super here if you want to spend it.
The double butterfly, scary. The second one stops Catalina from maybe picking that up.
That was a weird actual punish on the Brave counter, kind of with that second butterfly. I mean, didn't get anything off of it, but really interesting setup there. But doesn't really matter because Eddie's going to be able to close out this first round.
Opening gambits. We got the counter coming out from Catalina, maybe expecting some kind of projectile and maybe plow through it. Gets clipped by the short hop overhead. Every time there's a butterfly on the screen, I also slow down. I don't, because that's what happens. You try to jump over one and you get anti-aired.
Yeah, it's surprising how quickly Matera recovers off after like her buttons and her arrows, because she's able to like anti-air you like pretty reliably as you jump over for fireballs.
Yeah, that's what makes the butterfly just slowly flying at you, so menacing. Oh, we got the instant dive kick that Matera has, which I find so hype. It works out there.
I don't.
You don't?
She throw baits, goes over my like Abare 2L, and then it's plus on block after that. You know, gets a conversion if it works out.
I think it's insane a zoner gets that tool, but I think that why not? It's not like she's necessarily super high tier, but it's interesting. I think it's it adds some spice to the character, definitely.
I hate this character. Shouts to my toesies. Love you, man.
The double butterfly here comes for the double pressure. When is it gonna pop? There it is. Another hop into the low this time. I like the mix-up. Doesn't quite work. Watch your toes, Catalina, but it's not like Matera will get much there. Never mind. She found the hit into the SBA conversion. We don't see this one all the time, but here it is in fiery death, getting herself the first match.
Yeah, that was a pretty long-held white wall from Eddie there. I think because you're in the corner there, you can't really like dash back or anything like that. So like, cause you're too close and you're like pretty minus, I believe, after the dash back on light wall. I think you're like -8 or something like that. So kind of had to commit to an option.
Got the stare down, but Catalina wins it. He knew musical chairs who's gonna press the button first and who's gonna counter and jab.
Okay.
On that stare down. It kind of sucks to lose the round off of a stare down like that, but it happens. It's fighting games. It's Grand Blue. It will always be in there. It's up to you to predict who's going to press first.
Yep.
Sometimes it's a matter of frames.
Yep, 7 golden there for Jericho there too. So, you know, once the momentum can get going, you know, it'll. Sometimes like in this game, and I mean all fighting games in general, like sometimes it's a go next kind of round. You just get blown up and just have to keep going on.
Especially at this level of play, definitely these players are able to do that against each other. Obviously, Matera's a zoner here, so maybe a little less aggressivity, but hey, she's got the corner, she's got the double butterfly, she's got all the setups she wants to maybe find another hit. There it is.
Yep, you have enough for a super here as well. There should be enough to close out this round. Get the raw input as well for maximum damage. And a perfect answer right back from Desley. So,
oh,
dude,
it's a double
that's crazy.
but on two different sides.
There we go.
Got yeah, there it is. The big Catalina play there using her parry to go through that. What is the name of that move? Do you know it, Omega?
Light wall. It's light wall.
Light wall. Okay, just that. I was complexifying it in my head. No, back to the corner you go, says that brave counter.
Whoa, my gosh. Caught the Abare, but a little bit too far away. Didn't have the resources to be able to do a Raging Strike to stabilize the conversion. So now no BP here for Eddie.
Oh, you can't unblockable.
Yeah, that's really, really scary. This butterfly is not going away either.
The dive kick, the double dive kick, a triple dive kick.
Oh, this is
Sorry,
really scary. Yeah, I mean, you don't have any break points to be able to BC off, so you gotta have to hold it. And Jericho finding that lunge through to be able to close out that game. So now it's going on.
I started saying triple dive kick before she did because I was hoping she would, and then she did, and then I got excited. Like, I'm like, yes, do it.
Dang, it sounds like you might need to play this character, huh?
Don't tempt me. You might not like it, Omega, after all.
Yeah. You got those dive kicks like you do for Cammy, so it's not quite the same, but you know.
Shooting arrows, dive kicking. Hey, we got a corner here from Eddie.
Yep.
Their names are similar. Here we go, another SSBA animation. Hey, I feel we don't see this one all the time.
Yeah, no.
She ends up using her meter for other things, right?
Yeah, just mostly on arrows or the level 1 in the corner. But if that's the case, like she's already had the advantage for a second. Nice challenge out there from Eddie.
Gets in there, but now it's reset. Venera gets a chance to play her game. Oh, never mind. The DP will stop that short hop. Win that first round for this match.
Yep. Yeah, and this should be a set point here for Eddie, I believe. Just gotta close it out. Definitely gonna be fighting back here, trying to find an opening.
I feel this might go down to the wire if it continues back and forth, but we'll have to see if he can. He needs to start with one round, play in the present moment, have a short-term memory. Defending well so far, but here comes the corner pressure. He gets the hit with the low there. Still another shot here. Still kind of healthy. BPs are fully available. Do we get a brave counter at some point, or are we too scared? There it is.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I think now Destly's looking for the guaranteed brave counter points, so might be seeing more on the dash shells, but the dash shell right through to punish the ultimate butterfly attempt, and I'm not sure on this one. You're down to 1 BP. Not quite enough. Not quite enough. But this is not a good situation for Destly. Eddie with all the control.
The meter, though. There it is, using it to do something. Okay, I like the BP. You might as well go down to 0. You have no health. And, well, he tried.
Yeah,
that was his place.
Yeah, that was a really weird situation there, but Eddie able to take that trade in his favor. Gonna take that one over Destly. Moving on to losers semis, where he'll have to fight Jericho later on in bracket.
That was a good match. That was a good match, guys. Well done, both of you.
Very good match. Okay, we're gonna be moving up to winners final before we do any more losers matches. So next up we have Fuselit versus Yoru.
Yep, some RFL versus RFL.
Oh, they're from the same
they
team,
are
are
both
they?
RFL, that's right.
Yep, Railfire Legion, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Do they play in team practice, have a lot of history fighting each other, or just meeting up? I'm assuming just meeting up in tournament and whatnot on that end they must have.
You know, I'm not sure. I'm gonna be real. I see a lot of team names on some tags, and I'm like, oh, I didn't realize that, you know, so-and-so is like Dragalia's OEG, or, you know, who all is RFL, because I don't really know what those relationships look like within the organizations. I'm sure they're like, I mean, it's still a team kill, one way or another. I mean, that's still a team kill, but yeah, I mean, these two are also strong players, so I would be shocked if they don't play each other a decent bit.
Yeah, that high end, you're gonna meet each other deep into the brackets no matter what you do, and probably a little bit on the ranking system. Why not as well? I'm thinking like, you know, back in the Street Fighter days, I'm gonna plug this in. The Daigo, Bonchan, Tokido, they tend to be like when they're in the same team, they'll like fight each other, and then no one gets in, so no one knows how they play. But because they play just only themselves, and they're so good, each one of them, they just get better, and they just kind of like as a team trying to separate themselves from the rest. But obviously that was under like team, but like sort of houses and things like that. So we don't have all the underground blue, but who knows? Maybe these guys behind the scene, as it being the same team, do a little bit of that or not. We'll see how deep these layers run, or if Yori Sensei, I gotta say, changing the topic, I find he's very aggressive with 2B in a very efficient ways. He just finds it constantly. Every time I see Yori Sensei, he's in people's faces, and it seems he just gets so many more turns than his opponent. So I want to see if how Fuselit, if the same is going to happen here against Fuselit.
For sure. So, yep. So we're at winners finals, first to 3 at long last, as Psy Games Cup intended. I think all their matches are like first to 3. So glad to see that we're seeing some consistency coming out for our winners finals.
Yeah, totally agree, and especially in this game, which can be explosive, I think it's totally, when it permits, especially at the end of a bracket like this, it makes absolute sense, and just more matches for us. All right, Fuselit coming in.
Okay, yep, just keeping the pressure going, going to be able to not go for the armor there, but the Brave counter going to be able to give an opportunity here, immediately cashing out here into the super.
Yeah, Fuselit was trying to go for something there at the same time, and just a few frames sooner, Yori finds the hit. That can happen. Oh, the jump right above that throw. It's as if he knows that Yori likes to do that. He's been doing a lot of these dash up throws in the corner, using the skill meter that 2B has to cancel normals into dash.
Yep, just trying to go for some chip here, and yep, nice jumps there from Yoro, but Fuselit has the opportunity here.
It's the Fuselit factor.
Oh,
I'm telling you.
All right, guess we're game.
Maybe no, another one. Oh, he chooses to simply bait, and he still finds the hit with that crazy Mar ranging footsie low.
Dude, that button is so big. It is crazy how far that thing goes.
I'm telling you, well, I mean, both these players have extremely good clutch factor, and that is why they make it so far in their tournament, respectively. And not just this bracket, but so many other brackets. These players just they have the confidence to find these clutches. But both of them are meeting together, and it was Fuselit's turn that round. Let's be in the present moment. We've got to jump in. No, no, no. This is big damage for Vasaraga. That not the needed the meter there to convert more, I believe.
Yeah. So mid-screen can be a little bit weird for sure, but has the corner here. No armor, so he can't really like enforce too much. We were able to find a way to mash out here. And the throw bait, the run up, do the 2-2L. Immediately another so cash out into an early SBA here from Miyoru. I think he's opting for corner carry to keep more of his skill gauge up. He's probably, I assume that's what he's going for there.
Depleting BP points, I think, is also just
that's
for that.
Too. That's true. Yeah.
A bit of both. I do agree with you as well. The double fireball into the quick stance command throw. I like it. But it should be it, right?
No resources, no damage either. So
yeah.
If he had 25, might have been able to, to make something happen. Oh my!
Phew. I mean, I'm not taking anything away from Yoru. It could have went his way both rounds. Yeah, actually, Yoru was maintaining the pressure and the control. But those comebacks are exciting to see.
Okay, yeah, jump in here, working out for Yoru as the corner. He's got to keep Fuselit here as long as he can to extend this lead. Don't let him play the video game.
And I like how Fuselit is coming up with these comebacks at the very end of these rounds, using very creative methods against Yoru, like doing very different options. All right, fighting out of the corner. It's my turn because I had meter. I get to play a little bit.
Yeah, not opting to go for Soul Forge there after the ultimate command grab for...
I was expecting it.
Yeah. And again, yeah, I think you're probably right there on these early SBAs from Yoru. He's able to like dump his meter to like get more of it back, and also he's draining his Brave points so that you don't have as many Brave counters to your name. Can't have an opportunity to get like a counter hit Brave counter to like Soul Forge up and then take the turn. But again, Fuselit's not really opting for it now. He's trying to force something to happen because I think his health is just too low to opt for it. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree it's that. And also dumping the meter while you still have it so you can build some more is also absolutely true and efficient. But you can see there Fuselit, he was low health again. And he just started going in knowing he's going for it. I did the 2 crazy comebacks. What if it happens the 3rd time? And he went for some plays, and I love to see it. That whiff punish. from a Basaraga normal was kind of nice to see.
Yeah, the pizza cutter putting in work. Armor right through the run up from Yoru. And now feeling a little bit more comfortable here to go for some Soul Forges. See if we can find a way out of the corner. And there it is. Very nice answer to deal with that 2-2L.
So I getting these double fireballs to, I think, set up the armor right behind them. Create some space, because Yoru is very aggressive. Like, Yoru will close space to do things unless you force him to block something.
Damn, run up 2-2L as a throw bait.
It's rough. I mean, I'm not someone who likes to spam the throw tech, delay tech. I mean, especially not in this game. But I think I'd fall to that too. I'll be honest, we all fall to that, chat.
Okay, again, yeah, not opting for the armor here for Fuse every time he goes for it. I wonder. I'm really curious what the full thought process there is. I guess like maybe he's not working out the way that he hopes to when he's armored up, or maybe Yoru is able to catch him in spots he's not expecting when he's got armor.
I think he's valuing the space. I mean, is it the right decision? I'm not sure. And I think Yoru's playing at a very high pace that closes gaps and takes time away very quickly. Yoru is not loitering around. But on those knockdowns, in some of those situations, I do agree he could go for some of those Soul Forges.
Okay, yeah, there's the reversal once again. You know, Eiffel 65, I'm pretty sure that's Fuselit's favorite band. I'm blue, dabba-dee, dabba-die.
Yeah, that's how it always starts against Valsaraga. And Fuselit is no stranger to the same thing that happens. You gotta start blocking, getting yourself in the corner, and then you do something with your meter. Here comes a chance. What a conversion! That's doable. Wait, it continues and meeting after the Soul
Lord!
It's over.
That's a Valsaraga round, dude. That's a go next if I ever saw one.
Yeah, block, be in the corner, do one reversal, and start using your momentum and doing insane conversions.
So shouts to Desley, thank you for the raid. What's up, guys? Here on Winners Finals, Fuselit versus Yoru. Nice run for today, Desley. Loved watching the Matera.
I love the triple dive kick. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. This is a big one. We have, again, well, how many times? I think this is the third time we see it in a row that the kind of the round starts the same way, and he finally gets out of the corner without reversal. But this time, Yoru able to maintain pressure, or does he?
Okay, run up throw once again. I mean, these throws have been putting in so much work against Fuse. It's just like tricky because like she goes so fast, dude.
I like that idea to use the 2-piece parry mechanic there to get out of that situation a little bit, but it did not matter. Just keeps on going forward, using that momentum that he had there, Fuselit.
Here goes nothing.
Yep, 2-1 in the set so far, I believe. So gonna have to make something happen here for Yoru. I mean, they're keeping it close. Like honestly, like I think Fuselit's just been able to kind of like edge it out a little bit towards the end of some of these rounds and like able to like kind of really make things happen. But I think Yoru's just been like really still playing pretty well.
Oh, definitely. I think Yoru's absolutely killing it. It's just those crazy comeback factors that Fuselit just went for it, went his way. Creative enders there that kind of put the set in his favor so far, but we'll have to see if he can be consistent. But I think, if anything, Fuselit has demonstrated a lot of consistency with his tournament runs, and here he comes again. When is the mix for win? The DP comes this time. Giving, yeah, the plus frames.
Yeah, going for the throws once again. All right, we're getting Street Fighter 6. Oh no. Not the throw loops.
Again?
Oh!
He went for the he quite delayed it that time. I think he did that at last possible section not to get thrown.
Yeah, I wonder if he was using the 5U there as like a delay button option to deal with throw tech, or as a throw tech option.
Those were beautiful mix-ups from Yoru with all those throws in a row. You don't see it often in Grand Blue, but they are an option. And I think he was doing the back throw maybe because he has better knockdown frame advantage in order to get another throw in there. Though with the throw protection and all that, it's because it's been getting those throw baits. That's why the throws are working. Conditioning your opponent still works at the highest level of play.
Okay, looking pretty nice here for Yoru. Just again able to keep the pressure going, so Fuselit's not able to really get anything started, and that is a quick game 4 going to Yoru here, taking us to game 5 in our winners finals.
Yeah, I believe that some of these matches can go Yoru's way with the way he's playing. It's still on Fuselit to utilize when he does get the armor, when he does get the meter, to use them perfectly as Vasaraga, but they are strong options. And he does have early armor, early meter, and he was not put in the corner at the start of this round. So this could be one of those Vasaraga rounds we've been talking about.
Oh boy, there is the brave counter bait coming out from Fuselit. Download complete.
Vasaraga round, yeah, and pretty big call out there at the start. Oh, interruption. You've been doing that too much, Yoru. I've sniffed it out, says Fuselit, but well, he's got meter and it's not quite in the corner yet. Never mind.
There it is, gonna spend it here, but the jump has just been putting in so much work here for Yoru because 2B's got a good jumping buttons, and a lot of the options that Boss wants, at least for when he does his ultimate skills, are not too great against jump. And there's our own answer to BC for Yoru there in the form of that parry, and a misinput there from Yoru means that Fuse has another opportunity to get things going.
Yeah, losing that meter to that fireball he threw out there, and not having meter was so bad, but yeah, it's
okay.
well, I don't think it kills. Oh, no BP though.
Boss health though, yeah, we're okay.
Yeah, okay.
But this is scary because now
he's gonna
Chip
go
is gonna be close, but the dash up anti-air 5L, you know, Street Fighter 5, love my favorite anti-air button in that game.
I actually did not dislike anti-airing with stand jab in that game. It kind of felt satisfying. It did give a lot of damage, but it's very reliable. All right. This is how the round usually starts. We get Vasaraga pushed to the corner because he doesn't have armor or meter yet, but he's not taking too much damage, which is good for him. Now he's got meter and armor, so expect it to be quite different, but these resources are going down the drain.
Okay, the trade. Oh, what a weird little animation there because the trade on that counter hit 5H.
Okay, resources are back up. This is Fuselit's time to shine. All right. What was he looking for? What's that hurt box?
Yeah, I didn't find the conversion looking for. All right, we're out of there. Okay.
He's straight into the stomp, right coming back. Oh, he went for the overhand for the ender. Oh, that's the Vasaraga flip. Attack on Titan. Throw bait. Flash.
Scary.
Yeah, you always sense he has full meter as well. But wait, 50%. Oh, he went for it.
Oh no. I have no choice. And that is Yoru going to end things off with a bang, closing out that set 3-2 in a really nail biter kind of conclusion. They were both low on Brady points, low on health. Yoru didn't really have that much health to his name, had to start considering Chip there as an option, but able to find the opening he needed, got the conversion, and ended it with the explosion.
Yeah, I mean, I could feel the effervescence, the tension all the way here. Both confident players going at it there. I couldn't tell what was going to happen, especially when Vasaraga just had enough meter. He hit 50% on the dot, and I'm like, what is he going to do with that? But yeah, the cheeks finish is well,
not
as
today.
Explosive as you, not today, no, but bit of a flex.
Cheeks finish. Hey, Harvin. Dexter's actually sleeping on my bed right now, but I'm gonna make sure to write that down so I give him a treat later, so I don't forget. Yeah, how are you doing, Harvin the homie? I always like calling Harvin the homie.
Harvin the homie.
Okay,
cool. Yeah. So now, yeah, I guess we got loser semis up next.
Yep.
We got Jericho and Eddie Franco. The Catalina mirror coming up. I am thou, thou art I.
This is where one of them has to, unfortunately, leave us. It was bound to happen. Catalinas have been tearing down the competition a little bit, but now they have brought the competition to themselves.
Yeah, both these guys coming in the top 8 for winner's side, so they're first time they're meeting in bracket for today, and yeah, we've got Eddie on the nice dark green. Question. I don't. Is that more of a green or a blue?
Teal.
Teal. We'll go with that. But yeah, not quite default cat, I think, for Jericho.
I'm expecting them to push each other to the corner with their corner carry combos back and forth. Choo-choo. Not quite like Siegfried, but we'll see if it comes into effect. Both are loaded with meter. The next poke could be it. They're just looking for that confirm, and they're fishing with those two M's.
Yeah, but Eddie has the corner here, pressuring Jericho, trying to find an opening, but both being real patient here.
I like how Jericho's just down back. Like, I can only get hit by throw.
Yep, just stuck in the Grand Blue zone. This spacing from the corner where you really can't do too much.
Yeah, you don't want to be too close to your opponent if you want to lock them in the corner. You have to be a little bit outward so they can't jump out or super jump out too easily.
Okay. Both health looking pretty even here. They're being real patient. Down to 30 seconds left on the clock. Jericho just kind of like trying to find some openings here with these raw spot dodges here in neutral. Oh, finds the dash H, can't get the conversion. Another chance at life here for Eddie.
This is definitely Street Fighter-esque. We're looking. Some of them are trying to find that poke into that meter combo. Instead, they're just getting some stray hits, which is making for we might get a timeout situation, which is quite rare.
Oh yes, good decision there from Jericho. Just be offensive there, spin all the bar, up back until time is up. Jericho gonna take that first round.
Yeah, and to be honest, I don't dislike these kinds of rounds. There's a lot of subtleties in their movement and what they're trying to do here. And you will see some explosiveness if one of them lands one of those big pokes.
Gotta get that 50 meter next, but DP coming out here from Jericho. Nice, yep, just again, kind of just poking at each other. They're not really finding any big hits.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, the light wall to deal with light wall?
I kind of like that.
That's some BC on BC kind of energy. Okay.
Oh, he's straight into the throw. I like that mix-up there.
Oh, wake up jab here from Jericho. All right, coast to coast, C to shining C. To get this wall bounce as well. No, doesn't actually go for the X. Sets up for the next conversion, which I like that decision. And that is Jericho.
He was ready for that. Yeah, he was definitely ready for that throw punish there.
That was
Cool,
Jericho,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, that was Jericho.
Okay, that's what I
Jericho
thought.
is on the right.
Sometimes it's hard because when there's a mirror match.
Yeah, which luckily they're playing colors that are pretty distinct, so it's a little bit easier to track.
True.
Sometimes people play the mirror and they're barely the same, or they're barely different. I mean,
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's see some sick footsies and some sick whiff punishes.
Yep, there's a spot dodge on the ultimate fireball. Finds the here for Jericho. There should be enough to close it out. You have plenty of resources. DP
Takes
to
the easy
make
route.
it,
Yep. Makes it
close out
fancy.
there. All right, set point here for Jericho. This is loser semis, so we are only doing first to two for this set. Eddie's got to find something here, but just it's not really been working out most of the time. They've been patient and they've been able to, kind of fight in the neutral, but Jericho's has been the one finding most of these conversions.
It's just getting the bigger conversions overall, and maybe taking slightly more risks with those refined bares, as some chatters would say, and I would agree. But that sometimes with risk comes some reward, and that's been the decision maker. I think Eddie's been playing this extremely honest, extremely patient, extremely high level, but
Finds the punish there on the misinput from Jericho. So now doesn't quite get the conversion, and that is huge. This is an opportunity now for Jericho to put in a guess for game situation. And there is the shimmy to close it out. Jericho from the plot armor coming through. The Jericho 717 gonna land him into losers finals.
Yeah, these both his shimmies worked very well, and also an amount of risk taking. That 6XL right there at the end that won that round, he just woke up 6XL. And caught his opponent sleeping, and his meaty was not timed perfectly in order to stop that from happening. So Jericho had those reads in those right moments to challenge.
Oh, actually.
But Eddie, how many players did he have to go through to get to this? I mean, we were mentioning earlier, so shout outs to his bracket run because it was not an easy one. which obviously is a testament to a high-level player.
Yeah, so just to kind of touch on that, beat Toriku, beat Prada, beat Dragalia, and then beat Desali.
And that's not easy. Those are some pretty good
No.
players, so yeah. I was gonna mention, I don't remember the last time there was ever a timeout victory, or I don't know if there ever has been one in Krisalys Cup history, or at least if there is,
Yeah,
I don't remember it.
It's very rare. It's very rare
yeah.
for sure. Everybody wants to kill each other so much in this game, and
Yeah.
so it's a little refreshing to see a little bit of like. It brings me back to like the vanilla Grand Blue days a little bit, where we're taking things a little bit slower, we're kind of poking at each other, but you know, no, we're now past that. We're gonna get the run back here between Jericho and Fuselit. We did see Fuselit take it 2-0 over Jericho in winter semis, so let's see if this first to 3 is gonna make a difference for some adaptations. Definitely curious to see if Jericho's got some new ideas going into this matchup.
Should be a
Legend of
very
Rock.
One
interesting
thing
one.
I definitely love watching Fuselit play. I have a feeling every time I watch him, there's new things coming out. It's not necessarily the rounds just feel different. Not always utilizing the same setups, the same situations. There's just a lot of I don't want to call it scrambling, but a lot of variety in the rounds with Fuselit, both from him and his opponents.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of that variety here. Immediately starting out with Fuselit looking pretty okay. Has the armor already. Trying to find something here, though. And the buttons being pressed from Jericho aren't quite working out. Fuselit going to be able to take us a little bit closer to the corner. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I like this. Just at this round start, I was talking about variety. He just was stopping from far away. I can't even think that when he's done that last time. But he loves the situation now. He can play this slow because he's got the life lead. There's nothing much to do.
Oh my gosh, the shimmy can't find the conversion.
And Jericho was looking for that too, but oh, the double shimmy? Is this Street Fighter?
He's pretty good at it.
It's a good matchup to do it in. Because of his slow buttons and all that, he's unwilling to press them sometimes.
Okay, armor up here for Fuse. This is not great for Jericho. Got to be very careful here. And that is going to be enough. Just walk it out immediately into the sweep. At the very least, even if that didn't connect, I was going to put Jericho in a really dire like chip out situation.
That was a beautiful spot dodge from Jericho on the start there.
Okay, there's the reversal. Going to be trying to apply some pressure here. Goes for the tick throw. Got to make the most of this situation now while you've got the opportunity. We've got this conversion.
Safe jumps off of throw setups necessarily in this bracket so far. Which I'm
yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, like a lot of run up and just kind of applying pressure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, saw blue and spot dodged, and unfortunately that does not work on the command grab.
Just that run-up sweep as your choice of mix-up. Oh, but this time the sweep is converted.
Ooh, man, I like that decision from Jericho to jump out of the corner, but the situation afterwards didn't quite work out in his favor. But that also means that because he wasn't in the corner, Fuselit could not have actually gotten a kill off of that. The wake-up super go right in the cheeks.
Yep, pretty much slicing through the cheeks. I guess Fuselit is having it with the cheeks in this bracket, but in multiple, in 2 rounds in a row now. But I was gonna say Jericho probably doesn't want to go down with full BPs in stock, full meter in stock, and the choice was the SBA. Probably maybe a reaction there. That overhead is reactable, is slow enough.
Not sure, but we're gonna go into this next round. Fuselit has the control, has the positioning. This is going to be difficult for Jericho to find a way out of this corner. Vasaraga with a lot of meter and...
I like they didn't jump. Yeah, now they jump. That's good. It's very smart from Jericho.
Oh, yep. I'm blue, dabba-dee, dabba-die, and now you die.
Well said. Doubled the blue, by the way. But now he needs to chill. He doesn't have the meter. Oh, never mind. He's going in and grabbing you.
Yep. I
See,
feel like
I
the
would have
command
gone
grab
grab
is
too
like,
because I'm like, oh, Fuseless is gonna chill now. He doesn't have resources, and then he goes against what you might think.
are they in the
A lot
next
of
match?
respect, yes, they are. Sorry if you've been synced there.
Yeah, I got spectator bug.
Let us know. Fuselet is in the corner, but he does have 73%, so we're just waiting to see when he's going to make a choice to make a move in his play as if this was a chess match, which in many ways it is. At least you got to see it that way. Oh, what is that move? I didn't even know Vasaraga had an air stall. Like I'm saying, that variety coming into play there. All right, conversions with the BP. This is so much damage, but that is what Vasaraga do. All right, we got a reset here in neutral. You let me know, Omega, when you are back. It's almost the end, and the command throw will do it. Was that on hit too? So that's kind of a little nasty reset, I believe, if I saw that correctly.
Yeah, that's like the Vasaraga classic is just to instead of going for like damage, just go for the reset because that way you get the damage that you're looking for, but you also get the screen position to go for Soul Forge.
The mental stack as well, my friend, I believe is something to be, and I think that's what's so nice to see, so much variety out of Fuselet, is that ultimately it just adds more and more to the mental stack. He'll do something once, and then you expect it could come back again, but then it might not, it might, it's just all sorts of different things. He's creating as he goes, and I really like to see that player expression. I think that's what makes him what he is. But Jericho's been defending so well, by the way, and now gets a corner for himself. This won't be it. And obviously, Vasar is pretty stocked of a decent amount of resources left to fight with. It's not over.
Finally caught back up, and yeah, this is not looking so great for Fuse.
No, he needs a big old
too. Oh! Doesn't find the punish, and doesn't quite believe, because while that is minus, Vasaraga button's not the fastest, but an opportunity here for Fuse. Go for the armor, and the wake-up jab! Yeah, I mean, I kind of understand it, because even if Fuselet was going to go for an armored option there, I think if you just like press a button into like a special, like I don't think Voss has enough health to survive that.
That was some clean pressure from Katarina to start off, even though it didn't lead to much. It was very clean. Fireballs, I like the movement. There's some micro decisions in Jericho's movement. That's very nice to see. Kind of like going forward, going back. It's hard to see exactly when they're going to go in or not for Fuselet. Sometimes he's been calling out, like sometimes Jericho's doing some fancy move and he just like swipes him at his feet and he gets caught low or something, which is kind of funny to see. And other times it's providing some very interesting shimmies for Jericho.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, like the sweeps for sure are a nice way to deal with the way that Jericho's been trying to bait out some of these grabs, because the strike throw that he's been representing has been pretty good. But this is not a great spot for Jericho. Not a lot of health. Tries to bully his way out. Can't find the punish.
This is so scary for Jericho, but I believe he's been playing. He's accumulating. That back and forth movement was giving him some meter. Like he could get SSBA here.
Destroy.
Yeah, that low again.
Round one. Commence.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, I like the way that Jericho's been shimmying and really kind of opting to keep it close and stay more aggressive whenever he can, because he's been guessing right. He's been really kind of an issue for Fuse to guess correctly, but yeah, catching the jump here too. Fuse is trying to find a way out, but just can't find what he's looking for.
I like how Jericho knows that Vasaraga had 50% there and started respecting instead of just falling prey to something, and waited to see. And I think that's been key here to winning this round, because it seems as though, to me, the chances are pretty high he can convert this, but never count Fuselet out. We've seen some, well, not this time, but the Fuselet factor. It's always
it's still tough. It's still tough because Catalina in the corner. Jericho is like definitely being really patient in general. So he's being really reactive, really trying to wait it out and realize he doesn't have to like take any risks. Kind of letting Fuselet kind of hang himself there.
100%, and that is the correct play, and that is very smart from Jericho and very clean. All right, and he's at this time to fight out of all of this.
Armor up here for a Fuse. DP right out. This should be enough to get the side switch too if he wants it. Yep. Looks
Yeah,
for it
those
there.
extra plus frames on knockdown, but hey, oh, I like that 6XL decision. That was out of the blue, it felt like a little bit, and caught Fuselit. Though that damage proration not being so great on that starter, but you got yourself your pressure. What now? Fuselit's got meter.
Well, run up and try to make something happen, and only a throw punish there for Jericho. Could have gotten a little bit more. Actually, could have gotten coast to coast. Too close for the command grab. Going to get snatched for your troubles. Fuselit taking that round.
It was a very exciting end of round. Both players going for their plays, and Jericho was making some very smart moves there.
Yeah, I think just Fuselit just got those soul reads. You know, he's just he's making the right calls and able to kind of win out, kind of where it matters here. Oh, the check, BOS.
Yeah, and Fuselit, same thing. He's recognizing some of these streams. That's why he's going for the lows. He's gathered information. I've played a sort of footsie respectful match against Fuselit, and he knew I was playing that kind of match too. So, all right, difficult situation for Jericho, but SSBA on deck.
Whoa!
Oh, the empty jump fireball variety.
All right.
You don't expect it. You get clipped. It's different.
Yeah. So that was 3-0 there for Fuselit. Moving on. Jericho making some pretty. I mean, I like the way that Jericho was playing, but just couldn't find ways to close it out. And Fuse, I think, just has more of those soul reads. You know, like he's able to kind of make those decisions a little bit better. He doesn't have to make them as often either. I think is the big thing there too, because Vasaraga definitely does quite a bit of damage, and a lot of the damage that we're seeing Jericho get off were a lot of like the strike throw situations and things like that. Yeah, nice attempts, but that's going to be Jericho going out at 3rd place here to Fuselit. But yeah, I appreciate seeing some of the Catalina. It was fun.
Jericho, very clean play. I thought for sure he might get a few matches there on the board, but again, I think it's just in the bigger moments, bigger conversions on the side of Fuselit. But in terms of gameplay, both of them were doing very smart and clean gameplay. Insane run from Jericho. It was great to cast him. And all of that. And now, I believe this is the run back.
Yep.
We're finally at grand final with the RFL crew. Fuselit versus Yoru.
Sweet.
Another run
there
back.
He comes. Hi.
Kept you waiting, huh?
That time to go all out emote for that being Vakala is pretty it's kind of not the image I'd expect, but I think that might just be what the sticker is in the actual gacha, because a lot of these stickers are just from the gacha itself.
That makes sense.
They're so respectful, bowing to each other.
Finals hype.
Aw, Zap, thank you.
Zap
Appreciate
the
you.
sub.
Versus 2B.
All right. I am excited. Last time we saw some epic Fuselit factor moments, but Yoru is relentless as well, and he does a lot of variety, and he had the cheek moment, so obviously some high moments on the side of 2BQ. Come on. I'm loving Yoru and how he plays, and he's just going in very hard here at the start.
Yep, just really difficult for Fuselit to get much going, so you've had a little bit of time to think about what happened in winners finals to now. They did go the distance there, so it was very close. But you're gonna have to win not only 1 set against Yoru, but 2 sets to take this bracket. So we might be here for a while.
I'm expecting the potential of the reset of definitely, but not in this first round, says Yoru. I am maintaining my momentum. I am in grand finals. I'm on winner's side. I've been having a great tournament. I've been relentlessly pressuring my opponents, and I've done it so far, again, at the start of this grand finals.
Kind of crazy that far 8 or that 5H for 2B is able to catch rolls like that, but Fuselit able to get some armor up, tackle, let them know, keep them pressure going. Oh my god!
Yeah. I like that chase down. That was a Vasaraga chase down from corner to corner, it felt like.
Yeah, they have one objective, and that is to kill each other.
They might have played each other before, and Yoru, I'm telling you, he's giving no space. So if you're playing up against them, you're gonna have to play at a fast pace too. There's no slowing down compared to the Kalina match with Jericho. Oh, this is gonna be it, right? With the Raging Strike, can't get a sentence in, and these guys are mauling each other. But yeah, Jericho much more footsie oriented, more textbook sort of patient playstyle. With Yoru, much higher playstyle. I feel Fuselit is trying to match that.
Yeah, and again, I'm wondering what I'm sure some Basaraga players in chat can kind of give me some more info on that. But it definitely looks like Fuselit's intentionally not really going for armor all that often. Like we're seeing a little bit more of it this time, but in the winners finals set was really kind of opting to keep the pressure going as opposed to trying to reset the neutral and playing that neutral out. But so far, looking pretty nice here for Yoru. Gonna get some pretty nice corner carry. Okay. Let's see how. Throw right through the stomps. Yep. 1, 2. Go for the grab. No spot dodge on the ultimate tackle, so forced to spin the BC. And yeah, Yoru gonna be able to close that one out.
Yeah, he's falling for the throw bait there a few times, and it's a tough one. But maybe Yoru's sensing a bit of a weakness there, but he will be changing it out with actual throws too, and that's why it's so tough.
And there we go. Yep, just let the EX rock. Watch them toes. Dodging on the blue.
I'm coming at you with armor.
Oh, no catch. A little bit too far away for that.
Yeah, no armor, no meter against Yoru. This is uh-oh.
You see, baited out, not going to work out here for Fuse. Safe jump setup, 50 is available.
Fuse, yeah, doesn't really use his Brave counters, which means he's always having a high HP pool.
Ooh, I wonder if 2B can punish that or not. That is a -6 tackle, so that's the second time I haven't seen Yoru really deal with that on block. I think your option would have to be 5L there, but maybe it doesn't reach. Not sure.
It's possible. Theoretically, 5L is 6 frames, so it should be okay. But here comes another tackle outside of her, swinging her sword, finding that fast pace, meeting fast pace against fast pace, but just a little bit faster.
Oh,
out
snatched.
Out of the sky.
I wonder how well that works in general against 2B, because like it's hard to anti-air 2B in general. Like the double jump is really good for her. The pizza cutter is really big. But I mean, that was good timing there for Fuse.
It really looked violent visually, like wham, right out of the sky like that. But I can sense Fuse that, you know, sometimes you gotta read and you see it and you just time slows and you're like, I got you. I felt like one of those moments for Basaraga. How do you fight out of the corner this time, Fuselit? Of course, it's going to be using one of your ultimate skills to tackle this time, which is much more damage than using your traditional reversal of the other command grab.
Okay. Yeah. That reached out the
no
sky.
fly zone.
Okay.
You can't hover here, swatting the fly.
Okay, there we go. The command grab coming through. Trying to find something,
here
but
comes
the
your
jump. Yeah, the jump over has been really nice because like Basaraga can't do too much if like you're behind him. Like it's kind of all it is. But Fuse is gonna take this game, gonna even up the scores, 1 apiece.
Yeah, that's a
Pretty
hard
similar
break
to our
for
winners
Yoru
finals
there.
set.
Yeah, that's true. It's good. And I kind of a bit of a heartbreak. That was a beautiful jump over by Yoru. Got the hit, but no conversion though. Sometimes on ground blue, you gotta hit those jump normals quite low to the ground for them to connect properly.
Oop, the handshake. They're both gonna whiff, but working out for Yoru.
And what's the mix? 2L into throw. I like it. He's using the parry mechanic there from 2B to get out of those walking stances often when on the stomps as well, and it's working out. Great tool for 2B.
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird because not quite enough. It's kind of weird because like the parry doesn't really like can't get like a punish on it really. But oh, that's scary because yeah, no health. Just let the 2-2L rock and yeah, that's gonna be around for Yoru.
Yeah, it seems Yoru might be valuing the space when they're doing that, and maybe trying to throw Fuselit off of their game plan just a little bit, just to make it awkward. When they're using the parry against the stomps. Nice little hit. I like the presence of mind to convert all of that. And now you get yourself a setup. You got your armor, but the DP is enough, and you get a conversion from that cross. So this time, Yoru.
Yeah, I think that was the same setup that Fuselit did to to bait out Brave counter against Yoru back in the winner's final set. So that time Yoru opted for the DP.
All right, run up throw. I like that option from Yoru. That was smart because he's been doing that throw bait a lot too.
Oop, snatched.
A lot of snatch finishes.
Yep. I mean, this character is kind of just a grappler, honestly. Like,
I heard that. Yeah. It's kind of scary.
Yeah, because like that's like the other option. Like you can kind of like react to some of it or like just hold like block it out for most of the time. But like the command grabs, you just have to guess. But like if you guess wrong and like he does a counter hit on you, like you're gonna just explode. So it's definitely scary. Snatched like once again. Regular throw because the EX is on cooldown. Oh,
plowing through the DP, just walking through it. Okay, it's nothing. Shrug that off and go get your match.
yeah, that's a good call out there. That's the fuse lit mind read is what that is. He's getting the information he needs. He's got his fiber connected right to his brain.
And confident to go with his reads, which is important. And that's what in tournaments, guys, if you have something you want to do, you have a read, follow your gut, don't second guess yourself. Even if it's not the right thing, ultimately just if you feel I got a DP here or I got to do this here, you just do it. You don't have time to second guess yourself. And Fuselit, I feel like that. A mark of a champion, but Yoru is the same.
Okay, armor available here.
Yeah, like he's doing those the plus frame grenade throw move at different ranges, Yoru, keeping things different a little bit.
Yeah, like it's surprising how big that special is. It is pretty deceptive.
And that's why it's nice, because then it changes the timing at which they're doing it. Sometimes they're doing it deep for a throw bait. Sometimes they're doing it for the plus frames a little bit sooner. It's hard to see if they're going to run all the way like they were trying to do there, but they got stomped on.
Dude, yeah, Yoru's has been taking these throws. It is, once again, it's the other options are a little more reactable, but that one not really. Going to cash out the SSBA? I don't know.
I don't think that's a big damage starter, right? So, thank you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, not even close.
But he's got a setup here. The zap is on. Zap, zap. But not much. Oh, he's got the Vasaraga to spend some of his meter. That's something.
Yeah, 15
but not
seconds
what
left.
Yoru was looking for. The skill gauge was getting low. Ooh.
Yeah, check out my poke.
I think it's his timing with this poke, right? That's why he's been so successful with it. It's like he's got a feeling of just how much to delay it and when to go for it in neutral.
Yeah, and I don't know if that's like I think he's doing it as quick as he can off the stance. But regardless, Yoru going into this next round already has the corner here. Going to try to make the most of it. Brave counter out. Keep things going. Anti-air.
Yeah, anti-air, but not a huge amount of damage from that anti-air specifically. Oh, what? The call out that he wanted to jump. Hey, those are big reads.
Here we go. This is the damage we're looking for.
Yoru needs a big read too. A DP is a good starter. Oh no, conversion against Yoru. That's a harm break again because you kind of have that read.
I wonder if that's like a height thing because like Vasaraga is pretty tall, and even though that was a counter hit on the pizza cutter, might not have been able to land and convert. But regardless, that is going to be Uselit taking that game, and I believe that is the reset for our grand finals. So now we're all losers today.
Such a match, and I know Yoru will bounce back. There's big moments. I wonder, Yoru feels to me like a player that is stubborn at keeping his high pacing, which has given him so much success probably in his career over the entire bracket and previous tournaments. But I wonder if, I don't know if slowing down is even the option, but he got to be careful about getting clipped maybe one too many times with those grabs.
Yeah, honestly, it's the grabs that have been putting in a lot of work, I think, in general. So I think because now Fuse is going for like a lot more armor and things like that, Yoru's not able to like press as much as he wants to. So he's got to go for like more things like this. Keep the corner, not going to fall for the throw one more time, but keeps pressing to keep the advantage.
Yeah, when Yoru has the advantage, he has an uncanny way of keeping it. It's going to be tough for a Fuselit. I don't see I don't see the resources capable of fighting back, but here comes a BC and a throw. I'm telling you, the throws might be the nemesis here. Goes for
my
the black
God.
hole.
Oh, can't get the punish. Lived another day. You have enough for beast. No, you don't have enough meters.
No,
for
he doesn't have
but-
BPs.
yeah, no BPs, and you're gonna be mashing throw for that reset.
Round two.
Yeah, if he had to be,
Oh,
I
man.
wondered if he even tried to do a BP out of like habit. Like I got this, but then you don't have it.
Yeah, because I definitely like was not tracking that, so I tried to raging strike there.
I've tried to Raging Strike so many times while not having it that now I know it's more, but it's only because I've been human a million times before. I've made that mistake time and
God.
time again.
What a bait there to get Fuselit to go for the command grab to try to catch the landing, but now we're gonna armor up. Try to make something happen here. Throwing once again. I mean, it's not that much damage, and like he's getting stuff to happen, but I think Fuselit has to win like more
the
interactions
momentum.
than you typically see Vasaraga needing to win. But hits like this can definitely help.
I think it's after a throw he starts generating some amount of momentum from it. He's just from that knockdown. It's not that necessarily he applies the mix-up perfectly after, but he just finds a poke. He finds something. He finds that space and he starts something. And actually, yours the same way. I find his pressure is insane. So they're kind of going back and forth. But I think the health pool of Vasaraga and Tubi's limitations in damage are something that comes into play in this matchup as well.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean, the way that Yora's playing this too, like we're playing really heavy on the strike throw as best we can. Oh my gosh, gets the punish on the DP thanks to the armor.
That is insane to me. I just it's a testament that he's gathered some amount of information here on Yoru. Not that he DPs that much, but perhaps it's the the sort of interval of time. It's like, oh, it's been about that amount of time since you haven't DP'd, and so I'm going to go for it.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing there too where I feel like Vasaraga can kind of just go for things that are innately like. Well, he's got Soul Force specifically. He can kind of go for like the March, which isn't innately kind of like able to beat out BC and like some of these reversal options or mashing by just like walking and waiting. So he's kind of able to play a little bit more reactive there, like exactly like that. Like he just walked, saw that the armor got hit, and then able to just cancel to what he needs to close out this round.
My guard down.
I took a sip of water. I was listening to you. I feel like that round, honestly, to me was a bit of a blur. But here comes.
Dude, I mean, that's kind of how it goes, dude. We've been seeing these guys play quite a bit today. I mean, this is we're on the reset. They went to game 9 before the reset, so they're
still like it now. Oh, probably. But I feel Fuselit has a bit of the momentum here. But let's keep an eye on Yoru. I'm sure he's looking. He seems to be unwilling to be conditioned and to adapt too much. He's believing in his game plan, and I like that as well. It could be just a few interactions more on his side, and his game plan is, sometimes you got to tell yourself, my game plan is fine. I just need a few more to win a few more interactions, and I don't need to overthink it, because sometimes, I could be a bad rabbit hole to go down as well.
And that is another game for Fuselit. He is quickly put himself on set point here after the reset. And yeah, Yora's is not able to adapt to like this new way that Fuselit's approaching the matchup. Oh my. Okay.
That is, yep, that is self-explanatory.
Yep,
Here comes he always starts strong, but that is kind of typical in this matchup against Vasaraga. We've been over this a few times. I like to repeat it, but it's and now here once the he just keeps going in.
You know what? God bless Raging Strike.
Yeah, I think that was a BC attempt potentially.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
It definitely was, but that was Raging Strike the homie having his back for messing up the DC.
We've all been there. We're all happy. Usually we hate getting Raging Strike because we miss the BC, but that is one case we do not. And because of that, now the momentum has shifted again. A little bit of Fuse's favor. He needs to build on that 50% meter. He's got the armor. He's got what he needs. Yes, he has no BPs, but he knows that Yoru is also pretty low.
Oh, what row? He's gonna try, I think. That's enough. And
Try
now
and succeed.
Fuselit on set point against Yoru. Yoru not able to make anything happen in this reset of grand finals, but it's not over yet.
This is potentially the last round. We were here in Chris Cup number 1. This is Chris Cup number 1-0. And this could be it. Fuselit. Yeah, the Attack on Titan got a big combo for the corner here. Yoru might hold the ground. Oh, well, he's been getting some momentum off of this. Let's see what happens this time. Chasing you down with his stance. Yeah.
He tried to backdash for his life, dude. Did not want to be anywhere close.
I understand. Oh, the hover was nice there. Nice from Yoru. But didn't get anything out of it, though, necessarily. Like, Fuselit is still hunting him down.
Oh, no. Not close enough for the conversion, but this is not looking good for Yoru. This is like your last chance.
Well, no, he
Careful.
gets the mix-up loops here. Oh, the throat bait, not a bad option.
Fuselit gonna use the reversal to close out Chris Cup number 10, 3-0 over Yoru in the grand finals reset, solidifying himself as the goated Voss, as the goated Vossaraga.
Not
The
only
one
that,
Vossaraga
but-
to rule them all, right?
Not only that, but a 2-time Krisalys Cup champion now, because Fuselit won, I believe, Krisalys Cup 3.
Oh, nice.
But I mean, Yoru was in a grand finals winner's side. He seemed unstoppable in this bracket. Every time I saw this guy, he was generating much more turns for himself compared to anyone else. It took Fuselit to better him, and actually, it was him that sent Fuselit in the loser. So anyway, shout outs to a beautiful run by Yoru, runner-up, first ever 2-time champion.
Actually, well,
Fuselit.
Zane actually has that title. Like, Zane was the first
Ah.
2-time champion, but Fuselit's the second now.
The second
Yeah,
second champion. Anyway.
exactly. Well, I guess, all good things must come to an end, and we are at the end of Krisalys Cup 10. It's crazy to believe. Like, this is like the, I guess, first bi-weekly tournament. Well, instead of just monthly, like, this is the second time we've had it in a month, so lots of firsts, like we have that, and then Fuselit becoming a Krisalys Cup 2-time champion, all in one tournament. And it was great to have Omega and Zap on comms again, like, it's been a bit since you two commentated together, but I'm glad that you had the chance to, because I think you both have a pretty great dynamic. Before we, I guess, wrap up, I usually like to, give you both the chance to say anything you want to, like anything you want to plug, any final thoughts, anything you want to say before we call it a night. Maybe I'll start with you, Omega.
Sure, yeah. So, I'm Omega. I stream on twitch.tv/Omega203. I typically play some Grand Blue, but kind of play a little bit of extra things on the side. Been playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel as of late. But typically you'll see me on the ferry, trying to get matches in and figuring out how to freaking kill people. But I also do bracket reviews as well on Mondays. I typically go through all the online brackets that happened in the previous week, and we look at who made top 8, what did people's runs look like. We look at some like character or player versus player matchup stuff as well. So if you guys are interested in stats like that, or just chilling and doing stuff in the lab and want to hang out with the Fairy Squad, you all can check me out at Omega 203.
Nice. Yeah, definitely go check out Omega. Like, always good vibes over on his stream, and pretty big into gacha games. Like, I've been kind of wanting to try those myself, and
Don't do it.
It's
I'm
a
actually
rough.
stepping away from gachas, so I will be streaming
Oh.
gachas for a while. So
No, that's fair. That's
I'm
fair.
breaking the habit. It's
You've made it
nothing.
to my to my journey.
Yeah. Maybe I'll start playing League of Legends soon.
Oh God.
Oh, good luck on that.
Nah, I'm kidding.
Awesome. What about you, Zap? Do you got anything you want to plug? Anything you want to say before we wrap it up?
I'm a streamer at Zabaronz. I like esports. I like mostly first-person shooters, and I play a lot of Grand Blue. I have a lot of history with fighting games as well, Street Fighter as well. I like myself the fundamentals of futsus and really micro spacing and things like that. Play some Versusio, Narmayo, and Vera. and I'm really hoping to resume all that in 2.0. But as my subscription message said, follow and subscribe to Miss Krisalys for being such a cool tournament is what I want to end on more than my own things. And go and follow Mr. Omega 203. Such a pleasure to cast with you. My first time casting was with this guy, and every time I cast with him, including Kopi, including the other casters, I level up my casting abilities off of their lead. So go follow. If you're not followed with Miss Krisalys, go ahead, and Mr. Omega as well.
Yes, it's
Thank
a pleasure
you.
commentating with you as well, Zap. And again, thank you, Miss Chris, for giving us the opportunity, for hosting the bracket. Everything's great. We had a great tournament today.
Yeah, it's like the turnout was almost or even bigger than the one last time. So I thank you everyone so much for just your continuous support of this. Like as you probably saw in my little factoids that I recently implemented, Chris Cup, was supposed to be just a one-time thing a while ago, and then it turned into a monthly, and now it's a bi-weekly, and who knows, maybe eventually it'll be a weekly, but it's all because of you. Like, everyone that's, enters, like, talks in the chat, and of course my amazing team of TOs and commentators. I couldn't do this without y'all, so thank you all so much for just continuing to support this passion project of mine. I'm like, as you can see, I'm trying to do stuff to make it even better and more enjoyable for you. We ran into a few issues, so hopefully I can fix those for the next one. But yeah, thank you all for being a part of this. It means the world to me. So, Mac, all right, I'm checking in.
Oh, you're just in time.
Back.
Just in time.
That's funny. It's funny.
All right, I'll let you close out, Ms. Chris, at this point for your own stream. And
Sure.
Omega, I'll see you around for sure. And everyone else in the Granblue community, mwah, it was great. Thank you very much.
All right, I'm getting out here as well. Y'all had to take it easy. And then thanks for hosting again, Miss Chris. And I'll catch y'all on the flip side.
Yeah, thank you both for commentating. Shout out to Kopi and Mikkel for TOing on the in the background. And yeah, I'll see y'all in the near future, I'm sure.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, later.
For sure.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, y'all. Well, that's a wrap. I would say that was another successful Krisalys Cup in the books. And like I said, it's all because of you. Like, all of you that have, like, it's just crazy to me, like, well, first of all, that it became a regular tournament, but then, like I said, like, the turnout's just been, like, absolutely insane, like, more than I could have ever expected. So thank you all so much. I know I sound like a broken record, but truly, like, it does mean the world to me, and I just hope to continue making Chris Cup even better and better. And yeah, trying to think if there's anything else. Oh yeah. Well, I'm probably gonna start wrapping things up. I would love to, stay on a little bit longer, but unfortunately I do have some things I still need to work on. So for any of the top 8 players that are in chat, just want to let you know that I'll be reaching out to you shortly to ask you, what flag or picture you want for the top 8. I probably won't get the top 8 out until tomorrow, just because I have a lot of stuff I still need to get done tonight. But yeah, I will make sure to get that out before I leave for Frosty Faustings. And for those of you that are going to Frosty Faustings, I hope this was some great practice for you. And if y'all are interested in meeting up with me at Frosty Faustings, feel free to hit me up on Discord or Twitter, because I would love to meet some of you, like, actually put a face to a username. Like, don't get me wrong, I love seeing, like, usernames in my chat, like regular ones, but, there's something to be said about that face-to-face interaction, like you could just... So. Thank you for hosting. This was my first online tourney and enjoyed myself. Oh, this was your first one? Oh, that's cool. Well, I'm very honored that I could be your first. As you can see, there were still a few hiccups. Like, I couldn't get the next stream match thing to work like it was supposed to, and then there was a little bit of frame rate drop because... I think it's because of Tournament Stream Helper. It's a great tool, but I guess it's a little intense on my resources, so I'm gonna have to figure that out. So, still some things I need to work on and improve, but it's all a work in progress. And again, the reason I do it, here I'm gonna go to my stream ending screen real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna get out of the room real quick. Okay, no more spectating. All right, sorry, Zap, Fuselet, and Mikkel, but I'm gonna go ahead and disband the room now. It was a pleasure having you all there. Okay, let's get out of the game.
Grand Blue Fantasy Versus.
Hold on, stream ending, cool. Okay, but yeah, like I was saying, still something, like Krisalys Cup's definitely a work in progress. Still some things I want to improve on. But, I feel like with each one, I kind of learn from my mistakes and make it better. And I really appreciate everyone. Like, the fact that the turnout's been so big, I think, people do recognize that, hopefully. So, thank you guys so much. Like, I guess I don't know what else to say. I'm not always the best with words, but yeah, Krisalys Cup has become way more successful than I could have ever imagined. And I'm looking forward to just making it better and better. Let me play some music. We're not just. I'll try to find a good song to get us to wrap up for the night. And also, yeah, Iago. There, I said your name right. I apologize. I'm not the best with names either. Definitely something I'll need to try to work on for next time, like to actually pronounce people's names right. But yeah, thank you. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you for entering. Hope you had fun. I'm gonna play Vasaraga's theme because, with Fuselit being a second time Krisalys Cup champion, I feel like that's pretty fitting. If I can find it. Here it is. Yeah. But yeah, so I've already kind of said some of the things I wanted to regarding Chris Cup, but I will say I should preface that it's probably been a little noticeable that I haven't been like super consistent with streaming or interacting in my Discord, or a lot of stuff's been very last minute. I do apologize for that. Like my personal life's definitely been a little challenging, with looking for a new job and whatnot. But I still want to make Chris Cup a priority. So I've just been doing a lot of work in the background to make things better. So I appreciate you guys, still supporting me, sticking around, even though I haven't been the most consistent. So, but after Frosty Faustings, hopefully, and I am starting to gain some traction in my job search. So I'm hoping after Frosty Faustings, I can get back to creating like normal schedules again and doing stuff to kind of clean up my Discord, increase engagement with that. But obviously, like I've been having to focus on Chris Cup and Frosty Faustings and the job hunt. Like it's been a lot. So, but I do try my best to still try to stream at least a few days a week. I know I'm not great at announcing when I do that. It's very, very last minute. But hold on, guys. There's an ad break coming up. I don't know why they're playing an ad right now, but I'll just let it finish. Things happen. Give yourself grace. Wishing you the absolute best. I do appreciate that. While the ad's playing, I'm gonna find someone to send you guys to for a raid. Because I never like to, the way I see it, we don't want to just like stop all the fun here, Like the night's still pretty young. You guys should still continue to have fun, even though Krisalys Cup is over. So let's see who's online. I think I know who I can send you guys to. I'm gonna send you guys over to my good friend. Oh wait, never mind. There's an ad break. Sorry, hold on. After the ad plays, I will do the raid. Get that ready. This is why I hate ads. They play at like the worst possible time. Don't know why, but I think I feel a sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Ooh. Okay. Anyways, okay, at least on my side it says the ad is over. Hopefully it is for you as well. But yeah, I think I've said oh yeah. Hold on. I'm going to get the raid going, and then while the raid's going, I'll do my quick outro. Okay, we're going to raid 2-1. But before we do that, make sure you guys are in the Discord. I will announce that's where I announce the next Krisalys Cup, so you'll want to be there to get those announcements. And then I am also on social media, on the socials that you see on the screen. I post like my VODs, just like fun random stuff that and it's a good way to stay in touch with me outside of stream. So YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and Blue Sky. And yes, I did check, and TikTok is unbanned, even though it was banned yesterday. I don't know, it's weird. So thankfully, I will be able to do my vlogs for Combo Breaker with that. In terms of streaming, I'll try my best to get a stream out on Monday or Tuesday, but me and my boyfriend are leaving for Frosty on Wednesday. So I'll try my best to get at least one stream out before I go, but no promises. Like I said, I'm just kind of busy right now, but like I said, join the Discord to know for sure, and follow me on socials. And make sure you guys take care of yourselves, like Siegfried says. Sit back, relax, hydrate, practice self-care. You guys are awesome, and you deserve it. Okay, enough yapping. We're gonna go raid 2-1.